and can't live off of shit.
That's a different kind of debt too. That's like $1 million debt.
Yeah, like that shit you can't come back from type of debt.
That's some wild shit. Obviously, I pray on his downfall too, but I don't like the little fucker. What's his name? Kyle. Was it Rittenhouse or something like that?
Oh yeah, don't get me started.
Was it the rapist?
That little.
That's the dude.
Nah.
The dude that shot people at that protest, at the BLM protest.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that little fucker. He's so smug, bro. I hate his fucking face.
I do too.
Even without knowing what like the situation, I hate his fucking face anyway. But then to know he's so smug, and he recently wrote a book and published it about the shit and how his life is so difficult now and shit. And I'm like,
I fucking hope so, bro. I hope that shit is so difficult you don't want to live.
Seriously,
bro, it was all just a money grab, bro. Like he just did that shit just so he could get some more money. And there's like people who support him now, like people who are trying to like push him to politics. And I'm like, please no, please no.
Are y'all ready to get started?
Yes, sir.
I don't know. We're depressed now. We're depressed and angry. We're gonna kill everything.
Bro, D&D got my.
There's gonna be nothing here to kill then. But if y'all are ready,
man, so angry he just shakes his hand at the sky.
Curse you, son. But anyways, hopping into last week's session. Last week, you guys had mourned the death of Sir Otis and held funeral respects for him, as well as some of the other lives lost in the events that took place while you guys were gone. The death of Minerva Fastfire by the hands of Cateron, as well as that of Sir Otis. Sir Otis and Kesnet, the professor of Volgrim. And afterwards, maybe a day later, you all set out after a brief conversation with newly appointed Interman King, Sir Sloppy Farts. You guys set out on the Tiave Road into the Scorching Sands. Quickly along your route, you found the part of the road destroyed, and you found a lone singular cactus pointing out towards the desert. Not a road in sight. Yet you trusted your instincts and decided to follow the cactus, pointing out in the direction of another lone cactus out in the middle of the desert. During that time, you rested and you woke up, and it was discussed about the unknown fate of Arya's brother, and not knowing if he was alive, learning that there was perhaps a spell that could help her find her long-lost brother. The party was awoken and asked if anybody knew such a spell that could help her. Gandalf volunteered to cast a scrying spell on the description of the red-colored tiefling, long horns, tall athletic build, with black eyes, and Gandalf pried into the crystal ball of alloy and pried until it felt like it was taking unnecessarily long, and the ritual began to drag and take forever, and you were wondering if whether or not it was successful when Gandalf came to and congratulated Arya on at least what he thinks was the sight of her not dead brother, in what appeared to be in a far off kind of oasis-looking area with a split waterfall, kind of falling adjacent to each other on either side, with a lone pyramid in the back with a smaller building made out of what looked like sand and dirt and clay. And after the spell was cast, you guys quickly set back out towards the previous cactus that you all had seen. And once you got there, a communicate with plant spell was cast to see if you guys were going in the right direction, where you picked up some information from a not-so-friendly, kind of grumpy cactus, who told you that your journey would probably get a little bit harder from here, but at the end of all of the cacti that they are pointing towards, perhaps it will lead you where you're wanting to go, or maybe even closer to where you want to go. You also gained some dirt on Olgathar, I believe it was the Stone Nightmare, the ancient brown dragon who resided in the Scorching Sands, who was known for being quite treacherous and kind of waiting for his next meal, and known for kind of leaving his mouth open, impersonating a cave, waiting for what's the word I'm looking for? Unsuspecting travelers to wander their way inside. You guys decided to rest for the night after you reached this third cactus. On the watch of Aloy, Arya, and Gandalf, it was noticed that there was an oasis not far from where you all were camping out. Gandalf and Gandalf and Aloy went up to investigate this small hidden paradise, is what it looked, with kind of dark reflective waters shimmering the moonlight off of it, with these massive palm trees pointing out and jutting out in multiple directions. But on a closer inspection, something seemed off. Something was kind of screaming in the back of Aloy's mind that something about this was just too good to be true. And on closer inspection, both of you realized that this was simply a mirage being cast by a creature waiting in the shadows of the cliffs to dive down on an unsuspecting target, when a brass wyvern flew down and expunged its illusion and initiated a battle with you all. You all did make relatively quick-ish work of the wyvern, not without taking some heavy injuries. After gathering some potential spell components from the dragon via claws and teeth, as well as bits of its tail and flesh and blood, you guys were able to successfully finish your long rest, and you're waking up in the early dusk hours in the Scorching Sands. The sands have not picked up too quickly. The sun is not fully out yet. The moon still dances in the moonlight, as well as some of the stars begin to blink back outward, blink out of the sky as the sun begins to welcome a new morning. In Plageron, what is it you all would like to do as you're coming to?
How many hours has it been since we fought? Did we long rest after that?
Yes, you did. Yes.
Shouldn't we continue to where the the cactus say we should head?
As you are looking out into the desert landscape, you do see out in the distance another cactus. But as you can see multiple rocks jutting out from either side of it as well, almost like the entrance to a massive canyon space off in the distance. You can't make out specific details, but it does look like kind of, it's like like an opening, like I was saying, of some kind of massive rocks jutting outwards. But you do see a group of cactus out in the distance. Not a group, excuse me, just the one.
You guys want to check out this cavern thing that he's talking about, or this opening in the rocks?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Oh, that's cool, man.
All right, I can start walking that way.
Are you not, so you're not gonna pull the carriage? You're gonna let the horses do it?
Oh yeah, they got me beat. No more exhaustion points for me. Didn't we turn it into a sled though?
We did.
You did, yes. How long does that last again, Jamal? And it has been a long rest, Jamal. So those portent rolls.
I already rolled them, and I got the greatest portent rolls of mankind.
Natural ones, 3 nat ones.
I wish. Good lord. I got 1 nat 1, a 7, and a 14.
I don't know if they're. Depending on who you ask, they're pretty great. But that one will come in clutch, I'm sure.
I think they're quite useful.
Depends on what you use them. Yeah, probably for sure. It does take you a bit of time. like it wasn't like I would say it's probably like 500 meters to the next cactus from where you guys are. And as you approach, you notice, like I was saying, there is one lone cactus sitting there, pointing off in a direction, and you see this cavern not cavern, this like canyon kind of open up. There's a fine space in the in this rock formation in front of you. It looks like it's just wide enough for the cart to maybe fit through, and all of you can probably only fit through single file, give or take for Volgrim, given he is a small character. He's not medium sized like the rest of you. But also up in the cliffside, you see what kind of looks like ancient runes, kind of carved into the door. Part of the rock face itself looks too smooth, too fine, too worked, per se, to be part of the rock structure itself. You can tell that there is something man-made about the wall. Part of this structure it looks like is man-made for some reason.
Is there something written on those?
From where you are, I would say you're too far away to tell. You would have to get a little closer. It's not like they're written in massive lettering, but you can just tell from like I'm just saying like no rolls. Most of you have been around arcane runes or like runes of some kind, seen writing, and so you can tell that these look like like it looks like writing of some kind. You can't. It's too far away to tell what it says. But
should we go there then, guys?
I feel like I spent a little too. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Did a good job explaining it. Yeah, it takes you guys a second to get up there. Roll me perception checks as you guys kind of climb up the structure.
Everybody.
Roll me, never mind, just go ahead and roll the perception checks, that's fine. I'm assuming everybody's going up there.
I rolled a 18.
15.
I rolled a
15.
9.
A 9.
Like, I've always wondered something. Does my passive perception override anything lower than it?
I'm not really sure how that works. I know for like passive perception, it always normally works as like you picking up like kind of some details in the background and casual conversation and stuff without like requiring a roll or things like that. Picking up finer details of ask. But like I would say in this specific situation, yeah, we can say your passive overrides the roll you did. I'm not saying it'll work like that every time, but more often than not, if I ask for a roll, I'll take the roll. But for this one time,
oh no, you're good. No, if that's the case, I've been meaning to ask you this for like months now. I just keep on forgetting. No, so like the roll was 9. I was just curious.
You're good. I understand. Because sometimes it's a little confusing to me too, but the way I understand it is that how it works. That's how it works. Because I have like, you know how it is in David's campaign. I picked up the observant feat, and I have a 22 passive perception, and that's a +5 to all your passives. So like I have a I have a 22 passive perception, like a 19 passive investigation or something like that. But anyways, I'm not trying to take away from our game, but you can tell that this Gandalf, as you get closer, it looks like it kind of does look like a mural of some kind with runes etched into it. Very ancient, you can tell. Probably predating back to like the Sylvanic Empire days, probably like 1,000 years ago, somewhere along those times. But the rest of you on higher perception rolls, you can tell that this wall is made of runes and or made of runes, has runes carved into it, and the closer you look, you realize it's not one piece of stone. It's multiple pieces of stone fitted together into a door of some kind.
Is there something else around it, or it's just that door that you mentioned?
And does it look like the runes can move? Like, does it look like they can be moved around?
They do, actually, yes.
Does anyone recognize the language that the runes are written in?
I should be able to. I'm pretty sure I can recognize all languages. Let me see real quick. Ooh,
What
yes.
languages do you know, sir?
Well, if we want to wait about 10 minutes, I can cast comprehend languages.
If that's what everybody wants to do.
Yeah, so we can do.
Yeah, I'm down because might as well. We got 10 minutes.
Okay, everybody take a 10-minute break.
Not quite a short rest, but you guys take 10.
And then, and so like while I'm doing that, I'm gonna just do both of these rituals for us to have like the telepathic,
Oh, yeah.
telepathic bond.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, and then I'd also like to do unseen servant.
You keep casting Unseen Servant and then never using it, but I'll allow it. So
Yep.
it's gonna take you a second to cast all of these. Are you sure you guys just don't want a short rest?
Well, it's only 30 minutes.
But a short rest is an hour, so I mean,
Oh, okay.
Can I do something as well?
what would you like to do?
Can I do? It's called augury.
Yeah, it's like, I know what augury is. Yeah, it's a ritual. Go ahead.
All right.
It requires like dragon bones, I believe. I think it's only like 25 gold pieces worth of materials. So
Yeah.
Jamal, also for you as well, if you guys have material components that require like monetary value, don't forget to mark that off from your sheets. But yeah, absolutely. Let me go double check augury because I know there's something that part of it involves me as the DM telling you something. So let me go double check the wording on that real quick. Yeah, because clerics have the ability to know augury.
Oh, it's only if I cast it twice or more times before completing the next long rest.
Really?
And then it says, there's a cumulative 25% chance for each casting after the first that you get a random reading. The DM makes this roll in secret. That's what it said. Oh wait. Oh no, it does say the DM chooses from the following possible omen.
You receive an omen from another worldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes.
Oh.
So the first time, the spell doesn't take into possible accounts any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as casting additional spells. So the first time, yes, it will. But if you cast it more than once, yeah.
Okay, so you get to choose which one of these four? Are you just gonna roll like a 1d4 or something?
I know exactly which one it will be.
Okay. Sounds weird. That's cool. I didn't know you had the DM gets to choose.
Yeah. All right. What are you? Because it says it's supposed to receive an omen from about the results of an action of a plane of action that you plan to do. So what is your plane of action that you're describing, like planning on taking during, like as you are casting this spell?
Oh, maybe Thunder Smite? It's within the next 30 minutes. That's a lot of time, right?
To an extent.
Can I do it closer to the end of our short rest, obviously, so that it lasts like for the whole 30 minutes of us praying? And if that's the case, I bet you we're gonna get into some shit within 30 minutes, and it's gonna be like almost like my specific action being using Thunderous Smite on something.
Okay, so you're thinking about smiting something. Okay.
Yes, yeah.
In the next 30 minutes, you think you might possibly smite something. Okay.
yeah.
Would that possibly? Depends on how long it takes you to open this door and how long you're possibly here. Okay.
I might end up smiting the fucking door if it doesn't open properly.
So I have a question, Corey.
Yeah.
I want to use my magical tinkering. So, I am also ignore the Animal Crossing noise in the background.
Good.
I am viewed. Imbue a tiny non-magical object with a magical property of your choice. 5-foot radius of light, up to 6-second long recorded message, emits an odor or nonverbal sound, static visual effect, including up to 25 words of text. You can affect a maximum of 5 objects at a time. The pepper box isn't magical, so could I like basically in my tinkering ways kind of give it like a flashlight
Absolutely.
if we're going to be going into a cavern?
Absolutely, yeah. So you can tinker some shit. You can enchant a little stone or pebble that you find with the light cantrip, where it can, on command, you can press the stone and it'll turn on like a little flashlight where it'll emit light from 30 feet, and you can use the sovereign glue to attach it to the barrel or wherever you want it to. You absolutely can do that. I will absolutely allow that. Or you could do it another way other than how I specified, if that's not... I was just thinking on the fly, like you could do some other shit, but like, yeah, you could absolutely do that.
Do you guys
Think
know
I'm
in
gonna
video
do-
games how it's like whenever someone makes something, it has like a cogwheel. It has a cogwheel builds. It goes ting 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 ting. That's what I imagine. I'm doing right now.
Yeah, like I have a class ability just called magic tinkering, and I just imbue stuff with a magical property. So I don't think I even need components or anything. I just say poof, and I kind of like I work on it like Dan was describing, and now I have it.
Ting, ting,
So yeah,
ting.
I have some other interesting ways of using things, but I'm gonna go ahead and leave those for later. But yeah, and it doesn't say how long it lasts either. Interesting. Oh yeah, I have one other question. Since we're going into a cave, you said that it's kind of a skinny cavern, right?
Yeah, the cavern itself is skinny, but that's on a different part of this. The door that itself is completely different. But yeah, the cavern is rather skinny.
Okay. I would like to instead of walking on the ground, I would like to hang on to the steel defender because it's a spider, and I'd like to climb on the ceiling.
Okay.
All right. And what did Jamal say he wanted to do?
Comprehend language.
Okay.
Telepathic bond, as well as
Unseen servant.
thank you.
Okay. All right. I think we're ready then. I could bring out the Holy Avenger's great sword and just use it as a light as well. And that's a 10-foot radius around me as well. So, all right. Let's go. Let's get it.
I'm sorry, are we oh, Arya's streaming.
Yeah. She's streaming, yeah.
All right. So, Gandalf. Well, let's start with Brienne first. With your
Okay.
augury spell. As you cast your spell, you crush up the dragon bones and you roll them out, and you sprinkle the dust and carve them into the runes. You pray to your sword, the divine spirit of Rita, who has been guiding you and traveling with you for almost a year now, since finding her. And actually, it's been probably 2 years now since from when you found her, the battle with Butts Dying, time skip, all that. It's probably about 2 years now. Praying to her for guidance about smiting something perhaps an enemy, the door itself, who knows? And you say your prayer, and you wait a moment, and in an instant, the wind blows by and blows all of the crushed dragon bones, scatters them into the wind and sand, collected sand pieces in the desert, and on the hint of the wind, you hear a voice in your ear that says, wheel on it.
All right, sounds good.
Well, I guess.
Well,
yeah, well, I said wheel. I don't know why. But,
let's go.
Volgrim, you are easily able to manufacture a type of flashlight, if you will. One of the first of its kind, perhaps. It's a type of attachment for the pepper box. Due to your tinkerous mind and various pieces of inspiration and imagination you've collected along the way of your journey, plus retrofitted the Steel Defender to be able to carry you while he walks on terrain you would find otherwise inaccessible. Gandalf.
Yes.
As you cast your last spell, the Comprehend Language spell, the words on the wall begin to jot out, and you can see that they are set up in a way that where the circular runes, if you turn them to a certain way, a certain phrase would perhaps pull up on the door, perhaps open it. And I will send you all of the words that are on the door here in a second.
Okay.
They are in a very ancient form of Elvish known as Zemnian, which not very many people know, and it is considered a dead language. It is a language spoken mostly predominantly in various places, mainly in like the noble households of Old Valyria, or not Valyria, excuse me, Sylvania in the Sylvanic Empire. I said Valyria, and that's fucking Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah. Sorry.
right.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. It was. But anyways, yeah. Sorry. Let me send you those words. And there's a couple more.
Okay, so I'm gonna relay this to the chat.
I spelled that wrong.
Okay. All right, team. Well, I'm going to relay this information to the rest of the party. And it's so like, the way that we're supposed to understand this is like, this is each line that we're reading, or each, I guess, circle that's that we're reading.
Yes, yeah. So, like, there's not really any coherence, like, the runes don't really form sentences, if you will. If you turn them a certain way, they could perhaps make sentences, like, for example...
No, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm just...
And there's
like,
some filler words in there as well, sorry.
Okay, so...
But, like, these are the main ones that look like they can be turned.
Okay.
Oh. Give me just a second. I had had something written for this. I just can't find it. I just found the list of words in a different document. Let me see where it is. All right, I found it.
Okay, so we're supposed to turn these tiles to make a sentence.
Yes. So I found it. Each tile has a paragraph in it, and I'd separated each stone rune that you can turn into 3 different documents. I am about to send it to you here in just a second.
Did you say each one has a paragraph?
They're runes, yeah. Like,
Okay.
so some of them can have like, I don't know. One rune can mean perhaps like an entire phrase or multiple like sentence, or you know what I mean. So
Yeah.
And I can send this to you guys as well.
So we want to turn the first tile to say hope, light, courage.
What makes you say that?
Well, just reading the paragraph, I'm kind of just piecing together the words. Because what I'm assuming is this is like this paragraph, this scripture is what we're seeing on these ruins, but there are words that aren't completed because they're turned in different ways. So like what I'm thinking is like we're in this paragraph where it says seek the door with the ruins, a puzzle to invite hope, light, and courage. I'm assuming that are you trying to tell me that that's where hope, light, and courage is currently, or that's where it's like trying to, or like where it needs to be, so we need to move? How like the first that paragraph of just random words you sent me is hope, sanctuary, unity, freedom.
Some of those are words to help kind of throw you off a little bit. Some of those words are red herrings. But I'll tell you that one of those words in there, you might be thinking a little bit too deeply into those 3, but I'll tell you that one of them is correct.
Okay, I guess I'm just not picturing how this puzzle is correctly, because like I'm thinking like it's just one of those things where it's like a circular dial and there's letters on it that just need to be words on that need to be turned to be put in specific places to make the paragraph make sense.
It's not even that the paragraphs need to make sense. It's just that the door, like, it's kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's kind of like, what are they called? A combination lock, where it's looking for the certain combination of words, or a combination of words that makes a phrase to this particular door that will unlock it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And
okay.
and when you turn the 3 runic tables in front of you, you want to turn it in a specific way where it will create like a phrase perhaps that would be significant to the people who made this door.
So looking at the door, can I tell how many words are necessary?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and tell you that you need 4 words.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and say that one of them is the. So I'll give you. So it's technically 3.
All right.
If that helps any.
Yeah, I'm just reading it now.
No, take your time. If you want, do you want to tell your party members and perhaps they can help you?
I put it in the chat.
Oh, you did? I just didn't hear any responses from anybody, so.
I was muted, my bad.
No, you're good. You're good. I just didn't want. I just didn't want everybody to sit there here and be like, "Why is Jamal not like?" I didn't know if he shared it or not. So this might be. I'm looking for it. I see it now.
Oh, what is the
Damn.
phrase, a mantra of the wise, spoken by refugees with longing in their eyes? That's the question we're trying to answer, y'all.
Oh damn! I fucked up in writing that. Damn. The final. All right, I'm gonna rewrite part of it. This last line and fix it because that's kind of making me mad. Because I might make it a little harder because I rewrote it or miswrote it, I should say. The last lines shall unveil its way. It's supposed to be shall unveil the way, but that's dumb. It's dumb that I messed it up, but it's okay. Juwan over there thinking. He's thinking so hard he's muted. Same as Arya. If you want to give, if you want a hint, or you want, I'm sorry, no, you kind of broke up a little bit. What'd you say?
So I'm trying to figure some shit out.
If you need any help or need a hint, if you want to roll like a history check or something, you can. Anybody can, but I can give you a little hint. But
Is one of the words light? Can we? Because we know the first word is the. Can we move light into the second to see if? Wait.
You don't know the first word is the.
I thought you said.
You said one. I said one of them.
Oh, okay.
But light could potentially be in there.
Could we? Is there like a way to move things into position like right now to see if anything happens?
You could, yeah. It's a stone like kind of like a turntable, so all three kind of move independently of each other, but they need they're kind of big, so it does take something intentional to move them. They are rather like they're big stones, work stones, so they are kind of heavy, but so it takes something intentional to move them. But yeah, you could move them right now. They're free to move.
And what do everybody know what brand here or only hers?
No, everyone knows this.
Well, what do you hear?
Oh, it's all written in the chat. If you click on the chat, you can see where.
Brienne heard something that from a spell that she casted. It wasn't because of anything that happened outside of the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just from a spell. But yeah, if like I said, if you need a hint or something, if you need any help. Because it is, I think, to be honest, I think this is my hardest puzzle yet. I feel like I don't know if I set it up the best way, but I feel like I gave you guys everything you needed to.
I understand what you mean now. Like what we're doing.
Yeah.
We're making a sentence with the words that we're given, and we're trying to answer. Spoken by refugees with longing in their eyes. Oh wait. What is the phrase? A mantra of the wise, spoken by refugees with longing in their eyes. And we're trying to answer what their phrase is, basically. And we have these words, and we're trying to make a sentence, and one of the words is the.
Corey, real quick, you went over it before. What's the significance of the other two paragraphs?
Each paragraph is a different slab that has a word in it that you need.
Oh, and then what's the word at the top of each of these slabs? Is it hope, light, and courage?
Hold on, I'll break it down. So
No.
in the first part, these are the words that we're working with, and we got to make a sentence out of all of them.
No, just 4 of them. The door needs 4 words, not every word.
Yeah, my fault. I said all of them, but
Yeah,
I got
my fault. Yeah.
No, you're good. That was on me. Okay. The second one's got unity, freedom, and brotherhood.
Oh, I see what you're saying now, Jamal.
I'm putting it to the chat now, so we can.
Yeah.
It's gonna be easy. It'll be easy for me to do this. Unity, freedom, sanctuary. Then the third one.
It says you're still typing on mine. Ah, I see.
I am. Interesting. The third one doesn't have anything.
It's not true. It has 1 word in there. Oh, the second paragraph.
It says way, Jamal, at the end of it.
I fucked up in the second one. Also.
Does say.
The third paragraph has way, yeah.
Good call.
How do you edit?
Thank you for typing all that way.
How do you edit shit, Jamal?
Go over it. You can't edit what I wrote.
Yeah, but how do I edit what I wrote?
You go over it and then just click. You click more. Actually, well, it's not on mine. So actually, like hover over just like the text. There should be like.
Oh, that's why I can't edit it. I didn't post it. I see.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So like if
Yeah,
you.
I was trying to edit the paragraph you sent. I was like thinking I sent it in the group, but I sent it to you. So yeah.
Yeah, you can't edit that one.
Damn.
What do you need to fix in the second one? I can edit it.
Hold on. I need to add. There's something about a torch giving light.
It's hard to like make a sentence with this because there's only one. What is the again in English? What do you call it? The?
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Like I want to throw another of in there or and or like so, like a what is that word? Whatever.
I know what you're talking about.
Have you guys made any sentences in your head? I was like trying to read through them, and I was like, "Oh, this shit's tough."
Yeah, like
the lights.
He's too smart for me.
Is it Unity? Is it Unity Light the Sanctuary?
It is not. No. I'll say that light and the are correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's going to be something. Oh, so then it's the last one's probably going to be way, because we're trying to find. It's going to unveil its way. At least that's what I'm thinking.
The light way.
Well, no, Corey. When you said those two words are right, were you meaning like they're right or they're in the right order?
They're in the right order, yes.
Yeah.
And now that if you put it that way, light the way is also correct. So you're just looking for the last word now, technically. You wouldn't know this in game, but I'll just go ahead and tell you that because I know this was a harder one.
Brotherhood light the way?
No.
Would it be refuge like the way?
No.
Okay.
Courage light the way. It's not courage?
I'm gonna stop telling you if it's right or not.
Okay.
So
Because you're just gonna go through every word.
on the wall. So on the wall, let's go ahead and just move the pillars so that it's the last three are correct,
Okay.
and then we'll just figure out the fourth one or the first one.
Okay. Nothing happens. They do move, but they're still waiting for like that third piece to, kind of finish the puzzle. Juwan? Anything?
No. Just trying. Can I? You told me I can roll a history check, but I feel like that's going to give away the answer, so I don't want to do that.
I mean, we know what it is.
Everything.
We just need to figure out what the first word is. It's like we've already said. Like he's already told us it's not sanctuary and it's not brotherhood. I think is the other one.
It's not brotherhood and it's not courage.
Oh, courage
Or refuge.
or refuge. Yeah.
Hmm.
So it's either hope, brotherhood, sanctuary.
Perseverance.
No. It's one of the words that Jamal sent.
He did. Perseverance is one of the words that Jamal sent.
Yeah.
It's on the list. Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Is it?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
put that,
perseverance next to compassion, justice, and solidarity.
I put some words in there to throw you guys off a little bit. Maybe I did too good of a job.
Oh, I was only reading from the words that Jamal sent.
Jamal sent those too. Like I sent all these words to Jamal, and then he sent them to you guys.
No, I'm talking about the second message he sent.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
The whole right, courage, brotherhood, unity, freedom, sanctuary, legacy, the way.
yeah, because those are the words that are actually mentioned in the paragraphs that we have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless I missed some.
No, you guys have everything. You guys have everything. You're right on it. Like you're close.
So we've already done. Let's try. Let's see. We have the way. We have light. We've tried unity, brotherhood. We've tried courage. Let's turn the dial for hope.
Okay.
You're gonna
try
turn
hope.
it to hope.
Mm-hmm.
Let's turn it for hope.
As you turn it to hope, and you see hope light the way on the door in the ancient Zemnian runes of the door, Fulgrim, almost immediately you recognize this phrase from books back in Kesnet's office and his classroom, where there were stories of refugees fleeing from the ancient cities of Vastamul and Mirandaras that used a powerful phrase that they would use on their journeys and their pilgrimages to safe havens as hope light the way. And as you put the final piece into place, let me open this damn thing. The stone door kind of, you don't see hinges appear until the door already begins to swing open inward, and you see the opening of a cave that seems to go rather deep inside of the landscape here.
I love that. We're in.
Let's go, boys.
Okay, so I volunteer to take this first.
All right. I was just gonna say, Brand is definitely down to go first. So. How big is this cavern that we're walking into? Is it single file line still, or?
At first, as you first walk in, yes. Let me pull it up. I have a big document here in front of me. Let me find this particular part. You first walk in. And you walk in and the path immediately scatters, kind of branching offwards. Where did you go? There you are. As you navigate the twisting passages of the cavern and the cold, damp air that envelops you, carrying around the sense of dampened rock and dirt. Are the rest of you going to follow in, or are you just going to leave Brienne, or let her go in at first to see if it's safe?
I'll go in as well. I want to crawl up on the ceiling with the steel defender.
Tink, 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 tink.
I'll follow.
You'll follow as well? Okay.
I'm also following.
I look back at Arya and say, "You should lead the group sometime, Arya. We need to get you a little bit more accustomed to fighting."
You want her to lead?
You got me messed up. How am I gonna lead?
Well, I can't have you being a wimp your entire life, Arya.
Oh, forgive me, my queen. I'm not so brave as you. So
Don't be a
my
pussy.
guest.
Wild. You all enter the damp air, envelops you all as well. You all catch the sense of damp earth, damp rock and dirt. The ground beneath you all, your boots, is kind of uneven and covered in a layer of gritty cave sediment. Volgrim, as your steel defender is carrying you up along the roofs, there are scattered stalactites hanging, clutching tightly to the ceiling above, with the occasional sound of water dripping off. And that's when you notice the remnants of makeshift shelters leaned against the cave walls, woven from strands of moss and fabric, now brittle with age. You are currently surrounded by jagged rocks that are once carefully that are frozen daggers from the cave ceilings that are casting long, elongated shadows behind you that dance shadows across the rocky floor below. Here and there you see what remains of skeletal structures, skeletal remains of wooden structures just out from the cavern walls, hinting at a time when this underground refuge was a temporary home. Shadows seem to cling to the recesses of the cave, hiding forgotten tools and artifacts that have long since been abandoned. What would you all like to do as you make your way deeper inside?
Can I do a perception check just to see if I hear or notice anything or just anything like that
Go ahead.
past the description that you gave me?
Yeah, of course.
Right.
I did a perception check too, and I ain't see shit.
It'd be like that. You want
I got a 21.
21? You see in the heart
Your
of
boy got a nat 20 just now. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Sorry, you're
Let's
good.
go.
I just didn't realize you rolled one as well. This might be.
You good?
Alright, dope. Aria, are you gonna roll one as well? Because I can wait. It's up to you.
Perception.
Perception.
Let me see. Nah.
Nah.
I need to
14. Sheesh.
It doesn't even show for me the amount. Okay.
I said 14. Yeah.
Didn't work.
Oh gosh, where was I? Oh, okay, here's where I was. In the heart of the cavern, a long, extinguished campfire lies cold and dark, surrounded by jagged rocks that were once carefully arranged to contain the flames. As you explore, the sounds of dripping water echoes through the cavern, creating an otherworldly symphony. Faint symbols and faded drawings adorn the cave walls, illuminated by the flickering torchlight of you. I'm assuming one of you has a torch. I assumed one of you had a torch when I wrote that. I don't know if you do, but it's fine if you don't.
I mean, Robin has, or not Robin, Robin has a flashlight. That pretty much would brighten up the
By illuminated by the by the light of your flashlight, that works perfectly.
But you said it's not completely dark, right?
It's kind of dark for the most part. There is some natural light coming in from the doorway. However, I would say it's kind of, what's the word?
Vision.
There's a word for it, like in D&D games, in like D&D terms. I can't think of it. It's not It's not like total darkness, but dim lighting, I guess. Dim light.
Dim lighting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm dumb. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
You're right. I'm not. It's just been a long day of staring at a computer screen, getting ready for the game. So words are hard. Yeah.
Sadia has dark vision in case 60 feet actually.
Okay.
So how long are we from? How deep is the
cave itself? It probably goes out. I don't know. Probably 200, 300 feet in total.
Whoosh. Yeah, I only reached 60 feet.
You're not in combat right now, so you can like explore, look around.
So, we only hear sounds. We don't hear any people like talking or any other noise, right?
Nope. Unless you guys are talking amongst each other.
I like going right first generally. Do you guys want to take this path to the right?
I'm okay.
Rock, paper, scissors.
I actually like that. Love a good rock, paper, scissors.
Alright. Jamal, me your head. I'm gonna send it into the group chat.
Alright.
What are we doing here?
Just deciding where to go.
I got right, you got left.
Yep.
It wasn't like that. It was only one of you.
You ready, Dan?
Oh, I'm ready.
3,
So right away.
2, 1, send it.
Oh wait, where'd you send it? You sent it to.
That's
you bitch.
crazy! And he opened it? That's wild.
Where did you send
No,
it, Jamal?
I sent it into the
He's in
D&D
the
group chat.
Discord.
Oh.
But you beat me. You beat me.
Oh, yeah. In your head, bro. In your head,
Nah,
like,
no one's
please.
head, bro. It's not in no one's head, bro.
I'm definitely in your head, bro. We're going left.
Oh,
I should have screenshotted that. Hey, I would fucking do it.
oh, this picture is hilarious, bro. It's just the.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna make
But
this.
y'all
I'm
know
gonna
the
make.
rock one.
I'm gonna make this a meme, just like the rock one. Just boy.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have a rock.
Boy.
Scissors.
Hey, Corey, send that in the chat, please. Oh, yeah, I can do that. Yes, sir. Boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it in the D&DC.
So we're going left.
That sounds good.
That's hilarious.
Ooh, I'm crying. Oh god. I gotta go to Discord. Okay, sorry. I'm just. Okay, someone beat me to it. Okay.
Right, left through this.
You guys go left. You see,
We're going left then?
yes,
Yeah.
Jamal won the rock, paper, scissors game.
I didn't see Jamal's answer. Anyway, left. Let's go left. You sent a picture. Oh my word. Hilarious. Let's go left then.
This stupid thing from my screen is getting on my nerves. Can't see nothing. Okay. You guys make your way down the disgruntled path. The earth kind of beneath you is uneven and kind of squishes underneath you from the softened, damp earth. Here you find more skeletal remains of tent sites, an extinguished fireplace as well, and more similarly jaggeded out rocks to conceal and hide the flames. You continue to see, you continue to see more of these faint symbols and faded drawings on the cave walls, illuminated by the flickering of Volgrim's light.
Can Jamal read those?
He can, yes. These are more of pictures per se than actual like runes themselves. These mysterious markings tell of a civilization that once sought shelter within these stone confines. The darkness beyond you all seems to whisper unseen secrets, and the distant echoes of unseen creatures add an air of tension to the silence as you all sit there and decipher these strange markings on the wall. This cave bears witness to the passage of time, a timeless sanctuary that holds the echoes of ancient lives and untold stories within its rocky embrace. Go ahead and roll me quick. Well, never mind. I already said you can read them. But Gandalf's, you know that Zimnian is an ancient language that predates back to almost 1,000 years ago to the days of Sylvania's influence, like we just went over. They resemble more of crude drawings of events that took place. It shows a ancient city with a massive pyramid where shadows blotted out the sun, and a dark figure fell from the heavens one day. The figure, there's a drawing of a winged black skeletal figure, cloaked, wrapped in shadows, with a grimacing scythe, and with a single swing of it, the city of Fastamil fell.
Oh.
With the plight of the city, this dark figure took refuge in the pyramid and make it his new fortress.
Damn, they soft over there. Sorry.
With the plight of the city, this dark figure took refuge. And I already said that. Sorry. Soon, an army of these massive pictures drawn are these grotesque, crude, massive black toad-like creatures, and it shows an army of them. If you would like to roll me I will give you an option of 3 choices, either history, arcana, or nature, to see if you can determine what these creatures are from the drawing that you see.
24.
24. Anybody else? Or are you just going to rely on the 24?
24 is a good number.
I mean, I'd like to roll the history.
Go ahead.
Run it, my
Yeah,
boy.
I rolled a history and I rolled a. Yeah.
All right, let's see. Here we go. Oh, motherfucker! That's a 16. It bounced off that 18 so hard.
Mm.
That's all I got, my boy.
Yeah, Arya didn't roll better either. So it looks like that 24 is all it is.
You don't have to say that loud. Please.
You're not wrong. I can see it.
That's crazy.
Babe.
But the pictures, not all of you would recognize them. Who rolled above a 14?
I rolled a 14.
14, Volgrim, Gandalf. You would all recognize these creatures, or not saying that you've seen them in person, but you would recognize the description of them as a race of creatures known as Slod. They're known for their chaotic and sporadic behaviors, and are said to reside on another plane of existence. A far-rumored place where very few adventurers have gone there and back to, in the place of Limbo. But there was an army of these hulking toad-like slod creatures created by the Dark Lord and marched across the scorching sands. Helmed at their lead, the same black skeletal figure riding aback a massive dragon. It depicts the destruction of the Grove of Duskvale, an ancient druidic tribe that was there before the founding of the Sylvanic Empire, and plans on being there long after the fall of Plogoron and the rest of the modern world. In its destruction, as well with that of Vastamule, many refugees fled to the final safe havens of Mirandaras and Weha, and north to Eldaria, as well as the city of Edhelen, far east on the other side of the continent. The people who once stayed at this camp many centuries ago, an eon now, appeared to be heading towards the city of Weha, where the results of their ancient success of their pilgrimage is yet to be determined whether it was a success or failure, as you see no other remains scattered throughout the campsite. All you were able to find were these skeletal-looking tents, an occasional tool or art, or perhaps plate or of some kind left behind, and an ancient-looking doll. I will send you guys those pictures, though.
Cheers, yes.
Let's see, let's make sure they're the right ones. Nope, not that one. Where did it go? It's just here. Okay, that's what we need to do. I'm dumb and don't know how to use a computer. I'm an old man. No, don't open it on my computer. Alright, there's the first one.
Oh, that's dope.
Now where's the other one? There it is.
You just.
There it is. Sorry that took a minute.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a frog.
It's not just a frog. It's a warrior frog.
It's a monster frog.
Bro, I don't know why, Miranda, when you said it's a frog and I looked up, I was not expecting it to actually be a fucking frog. This shit right here is a problem.
Well,
Yeah, that's a medieval frog out there.
Yeah. You ever see that dragon with a skeleton and a scythe who got like bunny ears type shit? The fuck?
but wait, are we fighting those?
Probably.
How big are they?
So what we really need to
These are
be
ancient
concerned,
drawings, it's hard to tell.
what we really need to be concerned with is the motherfucker with the scythe.
Yes. I mean, I'm down to fuck up both of them, but yeah, that he do look like a problem. Well, let's continue down this left path.
Can you remind me the name of this place that we're at?
This is just a cave that you found in the scorching sands.
Wow.
This was a camp that appears to have been around for 1,000 years. That was used by pilgrims and refugees coming from the city of
If I did like
city of Vastamule as it was being destroyed. And it looks like if you looked at the drawing, it does not mention anything of Mirandaras being destroyed. So it was somewhere along the time of Igor's rule and reign as the Dark Lord that this mural and depiction was painted.
okay, so that's Igor.
Yes.
That all right, cool. That's what I was.
That is the dark being that is sealed away inside the Pyramid of Remnants.
Gotcha.
The one with the scythe?
The one with the scythe.
Not the what he's climbing is not a dragon, right?
He is riding a dragon.
He's huge, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
To ride a dragon, you
So, how tall is this place?
How tall
Like-
is it? I would say.
Mm-hmm. My bad. Go
No,
ahead.
you're good. Sorry. Go ahead and finish your question.
No, am I able to, like, just in case I need to ask beforehand, am I able to cast this spell? You know, the spell where I can.
Summon a draconic spirit.
Because
I would say in this place, yeah.
if it is too small, that's why I was asking. It would be an issue to move. Like, how big is my dragon?
It's the size of an ancient dragon, so it's big.
See?
But I mean, there's no real reason for you to cast it here at the moment.
Not right now. I'm asking just in case. Just in case. Thank you, though.
Not a problem.
Do we see anything when we come around this corner?
Not really. You see what looks like an ancient basket of some kind that has been eaten through partially by like moths and other cave-dwelling bugs and insects. You see what remains of another ancient campfire site with the same similar tattered tents and moss-covered ropes and vines that were used to put up this ancient structure. And here is where you found the what remains of a what looks like a child's doll.
No notes or anything in the campsite? Can we search the campsite?
I just told you what was there. There's
Oh,
nothing in
okay.
it. I was gonna say I figured you guys searched everything. Yeah, there's nothing there. Like they're just the structures are there pretty much, aside from like a couple bare things that they felt weren't necessary to carry on.
Is there any specific magic that I'm detecting while we're walking through here?
There's no magic coming from this area.
Okay, cool. Nice, thank you.
You're welcome.
Area to explore, and there's nothing here. Let's go.
All right, let's go back to the right. I guess to the other direction.
Are you gonna take the doll?
Oh yeah, let's grab that doll.
The what?
It's not much.
Oh, yeah, pick
There's
up the
an
doll.
ancient doll. Y'all never played Stardew. That could be worth some money. You don't know.
A doll?
A doll.
You're a little girl, right, Aria? You got it.
I'll go ahead and pick up. I'll go ahead and pick up the doll. I'll cast Mage Hand and pick up the doll.
A dog?
Stop, just kidding.
A dog?
It was a bomb.
Not a dog, a doll.
No, I said bomb.
A dog?
God damn
Oh my word.
I would say all of this. I would say it took you about 10 minutes to probably figure out the lock, because it did take you a bit of time to figure out how to open the door, and it took you about, I would say, another 10 to 15 minutes of
To walk in.
of exploring, of looking around, going over the mural and the runes on the back, as well as searching the campsites. I would say that would take about 10-15 minutes.
And can we head back to the other way?
So whatever you want to do, yeah.
Yeah, let's go back out the other way and see if there's anything on the other side of this area.
You come back out, and this is where Alloy is kind of standing there, kind of impatiently at the door, and he looks at you. Hey, it's about time you guys got here. Did you find anything?
Just a doll, and nothing really else. It's an old ancient doll, so we thought we might as well bring it along.
I mean, it might be worth some money, maybe, if you find the right person. If it's ancient, yeah. I'm
Well,
sure
hopefully it's not no nanny camp watching us. You know what I'm saying?
I doubt that very much, but I mean, like, yeah, like I'm sure we could find like a collector or something where we're going. But like the horses have been acting weird for a couple seconds, and you, as he mentions it, you looked over, and the horses that are pulling the cart have begun kind of like jumping up and down and kind of like neighing, kind of like
What
just
the
like
fuck?
not like they're like there's something. I don't. It's hard to. Something's bothering.
There's like something notorious.
Roll me an animal handling check. It could be any of you.
Oh, I got those. A 12.
12. You're not really sure. Why can I not pick up anybody's fucking?
I need God for Arya.
What did Aria roll?
20.
Let's go.
I mean, I rolled 15 plus 5.
Why will it not let me pick up anybody's fucking minis, man? This is mine. I don't like this. That's actually really annoying. It won't let me pick up your minis. I'm trying to pull you guys outside. It won't even let me pull up your guys' minis. What the hell? What is happening? Go away, Tailspire. It's not even letting me pick up anybody's mini. I don't know why. But, anyways.
So yeah, the horses are jumping.
Yeah, and Arya rolled a 20. Arya, while you're standing there looking at them, trying to calm them down, you, being a druid, being in touch with nature and keen with animals, you know, horses don't normally only really act like this when they can sense something. Like there's something nearby that has to have them triggered like this. There could be potential danger nearby or some unseen force.
Nefarious is the word I was looking for earlier. Something nefarious.
Nefasto.
Okay.
What are the horses? Are they inside? Anyway.
The horses are outside. They're kind of waiting because you guys are up on this little structure. You're outside. I'm looking at your stream. You're outside.
Okay. But I'm not the only one seeing and noticing this, right? Everybody's.
Everybody,
Yeah, you're
you
just trying
guys
to
are,
calm them,
you guys,
basically.
yeah, everybody's outside right now. Yeah, you're just the person that rolled the highest.
Am I able to know or to feel anything else? To sense anything?
Give me just a second. Sorry, I closed Tailspire because it's pissing me off.
I tell Valgrim to point his flashlight in the direction of the horses.
It's the middle of the day.
Oh, we're outside.
Yeah, yeah. Does
Yeah, because
no
he
one,
didn't show him.
does no one listen to me?
Yes, but
Do we-
you were saying that, but we weren't seeing it. We were still inside.
I'm trying to pull your guys. That's why I closed Tailspire. I'm trying to pull your guys' minis because you said you were leaving. So I was.
That's I
Oh
was
no, we were
still-
going the other direction. We never checked out the right side. Was it no?
There's nothing there. No.
Oh, okay.
So I'm sorry. Well, it's letting me pick your fucking minis up now, I guess. But
Just delete them. I think this has happened before. The way you fix it is delete them and then you brought them back.
it wouldn't even let me like use my GM options or anything. So I just had to straight up delete, just like close Tailspire and pull it back up. But yeah, sorry about that. You guys are outside.
So we didn't explore the right part of the cave.
You did. I would say you guys already did, and there wasn't anything there. Like I said, Volgrim had a topside view of it, and he could see that there was nothing really there, save for like whatever was left behind, which was like intentionally left behind. So like some some old tinkering tools, the remains of the cave, maybe like the old doll, of course, and then probably
Why
like
is
some
the-
old cooking ware.
Why such a sophisticated cave with roots and everything? If it's just for refugees, and there's nothing like a magical object in there or anything special.
None that you could find. They just didn't. It was an old refugee campsite where many people frequented it, and it was popular among other people that knew where it was because it was many people had traveled this route during the time of the Dark Lord's uprise, and so many people could not afford to like bring a lot of stuff with them, and so they just brought what they could. And so the things of value that they brought, they would definitely want to keep with them, as opposed to maybe say an old frying pan or a doll, or I don't know.
Okay.
At least in my mind, that's how I pictured it happening.
Okay.
You don't sound
So.
You sound so unexcited.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not feeling well today. I think I'm congested. So what are the horses?
Alright, so you're outside. So you were over there trying to tend to the horses, I'm assuming. Or did you want to stay up here and just watch them?
I want to stay there up there and watch them, and then tell the other ones, hey, are you all seeing what is going on? Do we see anything in the surroundings?
Roll me perception checks real quick. Sorry, what's up?
Could you zoom in?
Who, me, or you're looking at her screen?
Oh, perception checks.
Ooh. 13.
9. Mine again.
Are we the only one can know that?
I rolled a 6.
Oh. Volgrim?
Yeah, I rolled a 9. That shit's bad because I have a +7. So putting that out there. Not very perceptive.
And everybody rolled really great that round.
So
as you guys are standing there trying to figure out what's going on, talking amongst yourselves, figuring out what the possible problem could be with the horses, Alloy looks over to all of you. Do you all feel that? And as you as he mentions it, not until he mentions it, do you begin to realize that, yeah, now that he mentions it, you begin to feel a subtle kind of shaking and tremoring in the earth.
Good.
Not Dune.
Is it safe for us to be up there or do we? Yeah, I forget. Okay, so then what? Something is coming out of the earth.
There's something potentially happening. What would you? You have a brief chance to do something. What do you guys want to do while you're up there? Do you want to try to leave real quick, or do you want to stay and see what happens? Try to calm the horses down.
We're above the ground, right? We're on like a ledge,
You're on like a rock structure right now, yeah.
and it's below that shaking. Can we tell?
It is. It feels like it's it's coming from below, yeah, but it's coming from like a ways off a little bit. But you can tell it's getting closer.
Okay. Yeah, we can.
For it, whatever is coming, because what's the point of running away? What are the others thinking? Or what the other ones?
Yeah, let's stay up here and just wait to see what happens.
Oi, we don't have music today.
Huh? Do you want
No.
music?
Yes.
Alright.
Make them.
The horses
No
are
music.
still pounding on the ground and going crazy. Weighing and neighing and whinnying, jumping back on 2 feet and slamming their 2 feet down on the ground, like kind of like weighing their or what's the word? Not weighing, but like rubbing their nuzzles up against each other, trying to communicate that something is wrong. And
Yeah. Chun 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 chun.
And suddenly, you see this massive. You see something fast and massive moving in the sands above you. You see, not above you, but before you. You still feel this massive tremoring in the earth, and it's just getting worse and more violent as it's getting closer. You see something lift up into the sands. And you see the massive toothy maw of a giant worm rocketing towards the cart.
Yeah, worm?
Oh no. Our horses. Our carts. Our money.
And in a brief moment, you watch as the worm jumps up into the air and comes down and consumes the horses and the carriage in one fell swoop. And you watch as the partial bits of the carriage explode into wood and nothingness as splinters go flying, and the worm consumes the horses whole and begins to tunnel its way back underground.
Yes. Let me guess. It has big what do you call this? Teeth, and it's a giant worm, and it has spikes everywhere, right?
Did you not just see the mini that I put out?
Yeah, well, you took it.
Yeah.
It's not that. It's not there.
Yeah, because he disappeared. He went back underground.
Jeez,
It would probably take him a second to go underground because it's pretty big. Yeah. So I'll pull him back out
that's
for a
like a
second.
movie.
So, did we roll? Are we rolling initiative?
No, he doesn't know we're here.
He
The
doesn't
worm?
know.
But he didn't. He knew the horses and stuff were there. That's probably why he came and grabbed them.
The horses, I mean, he was nearby and the horses could sense him, and they began kind of like pounding on the ground and, sending vibrations out. and the worm kind of picked up on him. You guys weren't as loud or making as much noise inside the walls, so he didn't really get a beat on you. You can try to, I mean, like, because he's still kind of burrowing back underground, like I said. He's a big worm. So if you want to try to avenge your horses, you're more than welcome to. It's up to,
Just
it's
about
up to
to
you
say
all. It is up to you all.
I was just about to say that. Plus, what's the point of continuing? It's there, and we gotta get rid of it, right?
I would say we
I
could try
pick
to
up
take
the
it as a
nearest
surprise attack.
rock. I pick up
What?
the nearest rock, and I just look at the guys and say, let's just throw a couple rocks at the ground. He'll probably pop back up.
Well, he's still up right now, so if we wanted to hit him, we can.
Oh, technically he's still up. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Corey did pull him back out. Okay, how far away from him are we?
Um, 75 feet.
75. If I scooched in a little, like 15 feet in, where would I, like, would I be over the cliff thing?
Technically, you would, yes.
What about if I get on the steel defender and I'm kind of just like on the like the edge of that? Yeah, how close would I be?
Let's say, lift up. Let's say you're right there. Wrong thing. That's not how that should work. We'll say it's 60 feet. Right at 60.
Did he see us
Okay.
now?
The worm's head is underground. No, he's still burrowing. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
How do we get him out of the ground? Can someone make it levitate or lift it or something like that? A spell?
Oh,
If we
it's funny you
attack him,
should mention that.
What are you trying to do, Volgrim? Do something. He's about to go away. You better do something quick.
I'm gonna cast reverse gravity.
Duh.
What?
Oh,
What?
When you're underground?
If he's within 60 feet, right?
well, this spell has a range of 100 feet. And anything within a 50-foot cylinder, so we're actually far away enough that it doesn't affect us. Basically, this spell reverses gravity in a 50-foot radius, 100-foot high cylinder centered on a middle point. All creatures and objects that aren't somehow anchored to the ground in the area fall upward and reach the top of the area when you cast the spell. A creature can make a dexterity saving throw to grab onto a fixed object it can reach, thus avoiding the fall.
Alright, so what's the first one? I got the deck save part at the end, but what does... So it's a deck save?
Yeah.
Oh, you know, it's a worm, so it's really good at these. But after I rolled this save, I would like all of you to roll me initiative.
I figured he might be good at them, but thought I'd try him out.
Natural 14, -2 for a 12.
Oh yeah, he definitely does.
The worm is going to use a legendary resistance.
That a distance.
Does that have? Does that
Count as a reaction? Is that what you're going to ask? Or are you going to ask something else?
Because I thought we caught him by surprise. Do you have reactions when you get
Actually,
caught by surprise?
I will, yeah. I'll say he has disadvantage on it, because you did technically catch him by surprise.
Ooh, fine for initiative. We going last.
The 12
So-
was still lower.
So
We'll go ahead. Yeah, I'll say he doesn't use the legendary resistance. We'll say he catches him by surprise. And the massive purple worm in its gargantuan size is uplifted from the ground. You see by the tail, he begins to. I don't even know how to describe it, honestly. Have you seen those videos of like the hydraulic pipes or the hydraulic crushers that has the holes in them and they crush a Play-Doh and like a Play-Doh circle comes out of it? It kind of looks like that, siphoning out of the circle until the gargantuan worm in its entirety, probably the size of maybe, I would say, like, oh gosh, lengthwise, probably from front to end, probably 100 feet long. This thing is it's gargantuan. It's
Can I combo his spell for it?
What were you trying to do?
I was gonna make wall of flames, but in a cylindrical thing, and roast it as it gets lifted into the air.
I'm pretty sure if you would have said that first, Corey would have actually resisted that with the legendary resistance.
Oh yeah.
All right, it doesn't have to happen.
But I was just saying, since I already asked for initiative, and then we started. So I mean, it's kind of wonky. But let me roll initiative for the worm and fucking air. Actually, roll.
I forgot to roll initiative. Fuck. What's up with these good rolls and then it just rolls slightly over once and I get a bad
roll?
Aria got the best. She got it. Well, I don't know yet. Not the best.
20. I got a 20.
Yeah,
oh, she definitely got the best.
I don't know, bro. This worm.
He's in the air right now. He's got some.
He do have problems coming his way though.
How much did your spell last, like to keep him in the air? Oh dear.
Shout out to your boy Levi for having on initiative rolls.
Look at that.
I rolled
That's
a
crazy.
natural 2 to a natural 20 for him.
I didn't even know Levi was here.
He's not technically. I'm here running his character.
Oh.
So he's here. Yeah.
You guys do whatever. I'm not here.
Yeah.
It matters sometimes, not always.
I'm about to start
Yeah.
teleporting.
Sometimes.
Depends on where you are.
Yeah. Sometimes you're not there.
I'm about to start just teleporting away at the end of the session.
That's crazy.
Dude, we need your help sometimes, you know?
So I don't be using Gandalf to his actual potential.
Alright.
No, we do. We be saucing Gandalf, bro. You just not here to see.
Gandalf, but Gandalf has duties to fulfill. Someone needs to die every session.
I feel like he does. I feel like people do die every session.
So, Alloy would technically go first. At the top of the initiative order with the worm. What was it? You said 30 feet into the air?
50.
50?
Yeah.
Right there. Alloy is gonna run up. I don't know what to do. He has not updated his spells or nothing. I'm just gonna cast a 5th level lightning bolts towards the creature, towards the worm, so he needs to make a dex save. 14, which is a failure, so the creature takes 10d6 lightning damage, 34 points of lightning damage to the purple worm. And Alloy is going to burn us. I don't know how to run a fucking sorcerer. I'm gonna end his turn there because I don't know what I'm doing. Arya, what do you want to do? And also, I don't want to take away from you guys actually here. So I'm sure you understand. Sorry, Levi, your turn gets cut early. I wonder if he's watching the stream. I text Go ahead. I'm sorry, Ari. I'm listening to what you're doing. I'm just.
How far are we from the worm?
I would say you guys up top are like 75 feet away, whereas Volgrim here on the ground, here clinging to the wall, had a better angle at him. But yeah, now that he's up in the air, it's still about 80 feet.
So I can use guiding bolt again.
You can.
Because it's
Yes.
150 feet. And I'm gonna use guiding bolt on the 4th level.
4th level. Go ahead and make an attack roll with the guiding bolts.
Hold on, Let me see. Let me mark it first. Shit. Gonna refresh the page. Why does this? Oh my god. It misses. It's 3 probably.
Unfortunately, that does miss. It arcs looking like it's gonna hit, and then it just. Ooh, that's my rule. I didn't see the
Embarrassing.
It looks like it's gonna hit, but as the worm, it looks like it's gonna hit a little bit, but as the worm is arching and twisting itself, trying to free itself from the anti-gravity, it kind of finagles its way into like almost a pretzel-like shape, and the bolt, boom, just kind of goes through a hole in what was previously flesh, where he previously was. So unfortunately, the guiding bolt will miss.
Alright.
That was your action. You still have a bonus action.
I don't see what I can do my bonus. I don't wanna use. I might use one of the forms.
Which one?
The archer.
Starry form archer.
Yeah. That's for the next one.
Okay. Are you gonna use any movement, or are you gonna stay there?
No, I'm gonna stay there.
Alright, it's gonna be the worm's turn. Natural 20 minus 2. Volgrim, for reverse gravity, does the worm get to roll every turn, or is it just stuck like this?
Sorry about that. I had walked over to the other room. But I had my headphones in. It says a creature can make a dexterity save to grab onto a fixed object it can reach, thus avoiding a fall. But it says if some solid object, just such as the ceiling, is encountered in this fall, falling objects and creatures strike it just as they would during a normal fall. I think you're stuck.
He cannot make 2 attacks.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about anything, so...
Oh wait, he might have disadvantage because he's in the air. Right?
What do you mean?
I don't know, Corey, you...
What? Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, you might want to read that spell, because I don't see anything of how you... I mean, unless you... I mean, for all intents and purposes, I could just also gain concentration on the spell and you could
It's
just
whatever
fall.
you want to do. I'm looking up the spell right now, but it's also however you want to do it, I guess. Because the spell doesn't say anything on how it ends, and it's just a concentration spell.
Mm-hmm. It's just concentration.
7th level spell.
A warm attack from
100-foot cone. Cylinder, center, point within range. No, it just lasts a minute.
Corey, does the worm know where we are since it's in the air?
No, because he doesn't have eyes.
Worm technically has eyes.
Well, he cannot see.
He
He's
might
blind.
not-
I thought most worms are blind.
Yeah, you're blind. He feels through the words.
He has blind sight for 30 feet, and then that's all I'm telling you. But he can feel where the lightning bolt came from that hurt him, and he he didn't get the guiding bolt, but he has a general idea of where people are. Now, I would say. But it is his turn, so I guess he's going to use his turn to make out a devastating screech attack. Everybody needs to make a con save within 60 feet, which I believe is technically just Vulgrim. Yep, just Vulgrim.
Wait,
I will do that in just a second. I believe I have advantage on con saves, especially when I'm trying to concentrate on a spell.
Yes, I know you have con saves. You have advantage on con saves, I believe, concentrating on spells. I believe you have forecast.
That wasn't other thing. I was trying to. The magic keyboard for the iPad isn't okay. There it is. That last one wasn't real. I'm sorry. Wasn't trying to actually do that. I should have kept it. Actually, no. 18.
The 16 would have saved either way. But you take no damage from the screech attack. However, the creature does let out this massive, shrilling, screeching sound that pierces your eardrums. This loud, trickling, clicking sound. It's those of you that hear it are kind of pause for a second, with a hint of fear, but knowing that what this creature just did keeps you at bay. But it lets out a loud screech. That's pretty much all it can do.
Can I yell back at it just because it said something? Because it screeched at me?
You absolutely can.
Say, that's not nice.
Not Vulgrim, I'm sorry. Brienne, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Brienne would like to. So how far is he in the air?
He is currently if you were directly under him, he would be 50 feet in the air. But coming from where you are, about 80 feet.
Okay. Alright.
Go ahead, sorry.
There you go. I'm just looking up the distance for Wall of Flame. Wall of Fire. 120 feet. Alright. I'm gonna create a. Brienne's just gonna look at first she's gonna. No, she can't rage. I'm gonna look at the worm and cast Wall of Fire and use all of my slots or whatever.
The sword, okay.
Yeah, and that is a dexterity saving throw.
Where are you casting the wall at? You never really said.
Oh no, it's not a wall. You can either choose a wall or you can choose a cylindrical. It's like a beam basically. It's a cylindrical beam that goes upward.
But it still doesn't reach 30 feet, does it? I thought it only reached 30.
No, it's 120 feet range.
No, but I'm saying the flames are only 30 feet high, though. I thought.
It's 20 feet high and 1 foot thick. Is what
They're 20 feet high?
Yeah, and 1 foot thick.
Okay. Like, I just want to let you know, like, because the creature is still 50 feet in the air from the effects of reverse gravity. So
no, I'm gonna catch it. I'm casting it. I'm casting it on the creature, like the like in the middle of him.
I see, and the flames are gonna. Huh. I've never thought of using it that way. I always thought since they were. Shit, I'll allow it. Okay, fuck yeah. I was just confused as to where you were casting it. That's my fault. Dex save is a 10.
That is a failure. So now I gotta roll 5d8. Oh wait, no, it's at the 5th level? Is that what it is?
I believe so. I believe so, yeah.
So that would be...
Yeah. Wall of Fire is a 5th spell.
So that'd be 78 total, I think.
I think so, yes. Well,
26.
26?
Yeah, and then I got this new trait or feat, that allows me to reroll one damage die of a flame spell. So I'm gonna use that. So I'm gonna reroll one of the ones. So make it 25, and then we'll add whatever. And let's go to 5. So 30 total damage.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I'll go ahead and rage.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of my turn. Yeah. Well, actually, I'll move to the not just so that I'm close to everyone. What I'll do is I'll start walking down the steps on the left side of the steps. Not steps, but the rock.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, like right there. It's fine.
Okay.
A little bit closer to the left. A little bit, yeah, like that. And that would be the end of my turn. I think when he starts his turn in there, he has to roll damage as well. Or no, ends his turn in there.
Okay.
He has to roll damage as well.
Alright. Vulgrim, where did you cast your reverse gravity spell? Because it's technically supposed to be a 100-foot cylinder.
I thought it was a 100-foot range, but it was a 50-foot.
Oh, 50
50 cylinder.
I think you're right. Yeah, that's my fault. Yeah, my bad. I'm getting things mixed up. But yeah, still. Where, like, right there, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. Vulgrim, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
What can I do while still cast? Oh.
I can think
Yeah.
of a couple.
So he is on the air, and he is. You said call it 60 feet away from me. Haven't done this in a while. I am going to cast Ray of Frost.
Oh boy. Okay.
That's a 28 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh, that's 27 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Spell
That's a
driver.
22 to hit. Remember, this is the bracers.
The bracers, it has to be the same cantrip though.
Oh, you're right. Well, that's all. Can we count that as my second attack? Because one will follow. Actually, no, never mind. I'll cast Ray of Frost for the other thing. That's a 23 to hit.
That still hits.
So another 18 points of damage.
Okay.
So that was attack 1. Attack 2, I'll use Firebolt. 25 to hit.
So.
And
Never mind, just go ahead.
22 more points of damage.
So you can Dan, your thing is crazy. You basically have 4 attacks.
Well, technically, he has the Illusioner's Bracers that lets him cast a cantrip as a bonus action, but it has to be the same cantrip he casted. And I think technically he has 2 attack actions, the same as as a Blade Song Wizard, he has 2 attack actions. But technically, when he's casting a spell, he should only have that's his 1 action. But Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna roll with it. Is there anything else you would like to do, Volgrim? You still have some movement, and the Soul Defender has. What are you doing, bud? Hi. Handsome boy.
Can I end concentration?
You can, yeah.
I'll end concentration, and that means that the worm should fall.
The worm will fall, and it will take 5d6 of falling damage. I accidentally deleted the worm mini. The worm lands. No. The worm lands with a resounding thud as it suffers 15 points of falling damage. I'm not gonna lie, this worm's looking a little bloody. Anything else? Just end your concentration.
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else anyway.
Alright, Gandalf the Dark, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
How much would you say this worm weighs?
It's a gargantuan-sized creature.
So in pounds, how much would that be?
40,000.
40,000. Okay.
Give or take.
Yeah. Okay. Different strategy. We are going to move. I'd like to move back a little bit.
Okay.
And so I think I'm over here to the left, back and to the left. Other left. I'm sorry.
That's my left, so.
Yeah. I didn't know which one you were going to go with, so I was hoping the direction that I'm looking at it is a little bit. So that's perfect. That's exactly where I want to be. And then I'm just going to cast a good old firebolt. You know.
I feel that.
That's a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Oh. 24 damage.
24 more points of fire damage to the creature as it begins to scream, and fire begins to spread on the creature's through the creature's scales and skin. It's not looking too great. As we end the round, I'm sorry. Is there anything else you want to do? No bonus action.
I have it. Okay. Oh wait, I lied.
I'm watching our stream right now. It's so much fun.
No.
I have it pulled up on my phone.
I'm gonna end it.
All right, cool. As the round rounds out, I would like everybody to roll me a perception check real quick.
This is gonna be my first good perception.
That was a dirty 20 for me.
13. It's getting better.
As the combat begins to round out in this round, Aloe begins his turn with the familiar trembling sound coming closer to where you guys all are inhabiting right now. Something big, something fast is moving underneath the earth. That is what you could all hear on your high perception rolls. Alloy is going to
A second.
You mean another one? Another
perhaps.
another.
Oh no. Not DJ Khaled coming in fast.
It's the mother. That's a baby worm. The mother is coming.
I don't know what Alloy's gonna do. Alloy is gonna fucking. Alloy's
That's his
gonna
highest level, Bill.
Oh, that's pretty much the plan. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. But he doesn't have anything equipped. They're just all like upcasted spells. So Alloy's gonna cast an 8th level Witch Bolt at the creature. No, just kidding. It's a 30-foot reach. It doesn't reach in. So he's gonna cast a Storm Sphere instead. It's a 24 to hit. That'll hit a sphere of storms. Engulfs the creature for 27 points of lightning damage. Alloy's gonna end his turn there. Aria, what would you like to do?
I get. Oh. I need to get closer. That would be a good idea. In order to use the bonus action. Hold on. Let me see. I'm not able to use the spirit form since I'm too far away from him. I need to be 60 feet away from him. That's why I was trying to measure. Hold on.
You have movement. I do believe you have a starry form dragon wings where you can like grow wings. I'm pretty sure, but I could be wrong.
That's for protection. I think so.
You passed your archer last turn.
Yeah, but the range still is the minimum range is 60. So as long as you're past 60, I could be wrong because I'm not looking at it, but
I thought that the minimum range was longer. Let me see.
The range is you. That's what it says. That's what I want to.
60. Yeah, the range is 60, so it has to be at least 60.
How much would it be in tiles?
12.
10. Okay, it's not gonna work. I didn't think about that at the beginning. Anyway, we're gonna use Guiding Ball again on him. On a 4 level Guiding Ball again. We're gonna try. I'm gonna refresh the page.
Okay.
And let me see my bonus action. Yes, this
Roll yet?
I think your bonus action is the thing that helps you next turn. If you're talking about True Sight.
I was thinking that I cannot use that. I need to be closer. Anyway, Guiding Ball. Let me see. Power Dalitos. 28.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Woohoo!
Y'all are
Go.
rolling well.
Finally. Let's see. $21.
21 points of damage to the guiding bolt.
Yes,
As
sir.
as this arcane comet jets across the battlefield and impacts against the creature's iron-like scales, you see a wound begins to emerge from the wreckage, and a bit of that residual energy from the bolt is beginning to almost kind of draw in, inviting the next attack forward. The next attack on the purple worm has advantage due to the guiding bolt.
Ooh. think that would be one for my turn.
It is going to be the worm's turn. He is going to burrow underground. And you watch as as the worm takes out a devilish screech again, and once again dives back down underground, and much quicker this time than he had previously, and completely submerges himself. And for a moment he is gone, and the ground beneath you is still raging with the sounds of something else, something big and fast coming towards you from a different direction. But in a moment, the ground before you kind of breaks and shatters, and the creature... Sorry, go ahead. Did someone say something, or was that just feedback?
That's for me. I was looking around.
Okay. The creature is going to emerge closer to the wall, about 5 feet away from you, Vulgrim and Arya. And he is going to use a multi-attack to attack each of you once. The first attack.
How close is he?
About 5 feet.
He is gonna have disadvantage on the attack against me.
Port K.
Steel defender.
Alright.
Steel defender
Thank
imposes
you.
disadvantage on attack roll.
Alright, thank you. First attack towards Vulgrim is an 18 to hit.
Can we have a reaction?
You would have a reaction.
Like now I can use that protective wing.
Alright. Alright, you are a small creature. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Alright.
You can use protective wing, Arya.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But who has to roll?
Vulgrim does at the moment.
Okay.
Dexterity saving throw. The DC is 19.
Ooh, boy. That's gonna be ugly. Let me refresh my page. Damn it, it rolled off of the 19 to a 3. That's a 5.
Vulgrim, you take 21 points of piercing damage from the massive sea of teeth that begin to envelop you and begin to bite in. And the mouth of the creature is larger than you are, and in one fell swoop, you find yourself completely submerged inside the mouth of the creature, and you feel yourself being swallowed whole by the worm.
Have you ever been swallowed?
Arya.
It's a timeless swallowing.
Arya, that's a 26 to hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna use protective wings.
That's your reaction? Okay. What is that? What will that do?
It adds +6. It adds +6 to her AC.
So that stops a 26 from hitting?
No, she hasn't rolled, or maybe, I don't know. What is your AC, Arya? Oh, your Arya's. Yeah, no, it does because her armor class is 26,
So
right?
yeah, it would be her AC is 20, but plus the 6. Or plus 6, it would be 26, so that would still hit.
Okay.
Alright, so I need you.
Can I use my reaction on Arya?
Say that again.
Sure. How far away are you from Arya?
I can't tell. Can you do it? Well, I'm not at my computer. I can't do it.
50 feet? 40 feet?
Yeah, I can do
40
it.
feet, 40 feet. Okay.
Yeah, it's Spirit Shield, so whatever damage she takes is minus 3d6.
Okay. I still need Arya to make a dex save.
Sorry, let me refresh it. Hold on. Sorry, the saving throw. This is not possible. It's a 7.
A natural 1.
You have luck, Arya, if you wanted to, but I think you already used your reaction.
I used a reaction already.
Does luck require a reaction?
Do that again.
I think with luck it doesn't need a reaction to reroll.
You're right.
Let me double check the wording of it, but with luck you can reroll ones. No, it does not. If you do not need, it does not require a reaction. You can spend. You have 3 rolls whenever you make an attack roll, ability check or saving throw. You can spend 1 point to roll an additional d20, and you choose whichever die you use. So they're okay.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying. So you have 3 luck points, and you can use one of them if you want to reroll that.
Please, thank you. The dexterity, right? Let me refresh it again. Por favor, David. 19.
That is exactly what you need to succeed. So you take 17 points of piercing damage from the bite, but you are just able to jump out of the way from this massive maw, which does get reduced by Arya's reaction. But you are able to jump out just in the way as the worm's giant, massive maw crashes down into the rocks and sends debris flying in various directions. And it's going to end its turn by rising up. And you see a singular burning eye in the center of its face. Its jaw splits open, and you hear it let out this massive shrilling shriek. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I was gonna try it, but I can't. I can't. I was gonna try, but anyways, that's the end of its turn.
And then Arya, your reduction is 10, so you only take 7 points of damage.
So, okay, let me do it. 7.
As
Thank you.
the worm rises up and lets out this devastating shrill, almost like a call, a second massive worm is going to explode out from the sandy pits of the scorching sand. If the mini will go down.
Man.
And he is going to sliver up 50 feet up, well not 50, to about right here, as close as it can get. And it's going to end its turn. Brienne, it is your turn. What would you like to do as a new enemy has appeared?
Alright, Brienne doesn't have too much it can do. I can do pulling up on it. Where's the first worm at?
The first worm that just swallowed Vulgrim is right here.
Okay. So I can get to the edge and reach it, correct?
I believe you can, yes.
Okay, I'll pull up on over there, and as I run up over there, I will
let me double check something.
use my bonus. Yep.
Oh, sorry, no, I was looking for something for the worm that involved Vulgrim. Sorry, go ahead, you're good.
All right, I'm gonna use my bonus action to Thunderous Smite.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast it up until the 3rd level.
All right, go ahead.
Alright, and then I'm gonna hit him, obviously.
Of course.
Twice. Yep. Alright, that's a 35 to hit for the first one.
Jesus. That hits.
Alright, let's roll the damage. So 1, 2.
Why'd you roll with advantage on that?
What do you mean?
Oh, jeez, I just saw 16 plus 19, so I thought you rolled twice. I was like, what the fuck? But no, I'm just an idiot, sorry.
Yeah, that's just the thing, yeah.
Yeah,
And then,
that's just
20, 30, 31 points of damage for the first hit.
Oh, boy.
And then, he's gargantuous, so he can't be knocked prone, right?
No, he cannot.
Because I know Thunderous Strike, he would have to roll a strength check or be. Oh no! Yeah, okay, never mind. He can't be. Alright. So, and then the second hit is going to be in that 20. Nah, that's not. 37 to hit.
Still hits.
Uh, 22 points of damage for the second hit.
Okay.
How's he looking?
Pretty fucked up.
Oh, can I smite him?
Did you not roll your smite damage, or are you gonna add it? Okay. You want to use a divine
I haven't.
smite? Is that
Yeah.
not a bonus action as well, or
No.
Okay.
It's not, yeah.
I just wanted to double check, but yeah, that's fine.
Is this the smite that you did the thing for?
The first one was the thunderous smite was.
Yeah, Thunderous Smite was, but then I realized he can't be pushed back. So that's the only way it would help me, I guess. Because it's only for saving throws. Oh, there it is. 2d8. Okay, that's just 2d8.
Oh,
That's 10 more points of damage on the smite.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Oh, let's go. I was hoping that would do it, bro. So this, yeah, what I want to do is, there's no way Valgrim's that far down. So I want to, like, skillfully cut the head off of him, like, in, like, one big, like, you know how, like, in animes, they'll swing, spin mid-air, and, like, keep, like, cutting through. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Yeah, almost like a razor blade cutting off its head, and then I just want to grab Valgrim and pull him out, if that's possible. I know he'll probably... I don't know, is that possible? Can I grab Valgrim? Is that too much?
I would say, if you hadn't used, like, a bonus action, I would say, yeah, you could, but...
Okay.
But that is still epic as hell. You are still able to free Vulgrim from the belly of a massive worm.
Question.
Answer.
Just for my own knowledge. And also, did you skip me? I don't know if I had a turn after that.
No.
We
You're
haven't made our
next.
way back yet, yeah.
Okay. If I was still inside the belly of inside that creature, would I be incapacitated?
You are technically restrained and blinded, as it's a dark, stomach, and it's a very tight space, so you'd be blinded and restrained, technically.
So with being restrained, I wouldn't be able to do anything, right?
Technically.
Even if I was touching something?
No, that is not true. Your movement speed becomes 0. All attack rolls against you would have advantage, and your own attack rolls would have disadvantage, and you would have disadvantage on dex checks. You could definitely still do things, but they might be a little bit harder.
Okay, yeah, that's totally cool.
Levi said, "Praying for your guys' success. Godspeed, brothers." He just sent me that.
Much appreciated.
Oh yeah, much appreciated. Yeah, I definitely had something for that fucking creature. I'm glad you freed me, but I wanted to do something real fucking cool from inside the belly
Well,
of the beast.
there is a second one. You could always jump back in.
Yeah, no, that shit's dead. Nah, that shit's dead.
So is Volgrim out of the thing yet?
Technically, he's still in the inside. The head's just cut off.
Okay, cool. Is it about who's
It's
turn?
Volgrim's turn right now.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Oh damn, it's 9:30.
Alright, so I guess I gotta use some movement to crawl out, right? Or is that an action?
I would say technically you're not restrained anymore, so you can. I would say you can use you could crawl out if you want, because technically there's no like muscles keeping you for like in place or anything. It's probably hard to move, but you can still move out of it.
Okay.
Some rough terrain.
Yeah.
The teeth to navigate.
Yeah, that would make sense for rough terrain. You're right.
You know what? Fuck it. We gonna try this. How far is how close is this thing to me?
The one that just came out, I would say it's 40 feet.
Bet. I am going to cast Eye Bite.
Eye bite.
Okay.
For the spell's duration, your eyes become an inky void imbued with dread power. One creature of your choice within 60 feet of you that you can see must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be affected by one of the following effects of your choice for the duration. On each of your turns until the spell ends, you can use your action to target another creature, but can't target a creature again if it has succeeded on a saving throw against casting of Eye Bite. So it has to make a wisdom saving throw. And I figure worms ain't too wise.
I think there's just something. I think there's another thing you should figure into that.
Oh, and I mean, I can figure out the thing unless Corey just rolls like something crazy.
So
I rolled a natural 18 plus 4 for a 22.
oh
proficient in wisdom saves. Well, he is going to have to re-roll that.
I was not
because
I was not expecting the plus 4, but yeah, I can re-roll it.
I wasn't expecting it to even go up. Corey,
What's up?
Do worms have eyes?
Technically, they do, yes.
Okay, never mind. I was like, yo, this thing doesn't have a fucking eye.
Technically, this worm does, yeah. Alright, anyways, wisdom save again. 17.
Plus 4?
That was it. No, that was it. 13 plus 4, 17.
Oh, bet. So now I get to choose between 3,
Unless he uses his one legendary resistance.
He probably will, just because you're fighting this. I am going to... Fuck it. Let's make Corey use the legendary resistance. I'm going to make it sickened. The target has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. At the end of each of its turns, it can make another wisdom saving throw if it succeeds. So technically, it's a boon and a, and other thing. So we'll see. You gonna use that legendary resistance, Corey?
No. He'll take disadvantage on attack rolls. He has a plus 15 to everything, so...
It's and ability checks.
Okay. That's not saving throws.
No, not at all.
So just disadvantage on ability checks? I'll take
that.
Yeah, I was either going to do that or I could have put you to sleep, but
I was thinking
figured
that. I was
you'd
thinking
either...
you were going to put... I honestly thought you were going to make him frightened, to be honest. I thought you were going to do panic.
I want the smoke.
I feel that. I just think it would have been hilarious. Could you imagine this massive, gargantuan, 40,000-pound worm scared of a little gnome? That'd be kind of funny. But hell yeah.
Well, he just hasn't learned to be afraid yet.
Okay. Is that your turn, or would you like to do anything else? Because that was just your action, right?
Yeah, that was my action. That was one action and a reaction.
That was silver.
What can I
Worms,
do
right?
now? What else can I fucking do?
You can move, per se. Probably it. Bonus action.
Hold on, so does a reaction count as my second action?
Technically, you have 2 attack actions, where if you're using doing a physical attack, that would have been your action technically. Or wait, do you have 2 attack actions, or do you have? Or do you have 2 attacks with your
I have
action?
2 attack actions.
You have 2 attacks with your action, or you have 2 actions.
I have attacks per action is 2.
Okay, so that means basically that if you cast a spell, that would be your whole action. But if you were going to use a physical attack, like the Blade of the Knowing Mistress or your pepper box or a hand crossbow, you would have 2 attacks for your action. But if you're just going to cast a spell, that would be your whole action.
What if I use Spell Driver?
Then I believe it makes it a bonus action, right? Feats.
Thanks.
Spell Driver. When you use your bonus action to cast a spell of first level or lower, you can also use your action to cast another spell of first level or higher. So yes, you could use your bonus action to cast a first level spell, or a... Okay, yeah, you can
First
do
level
it.
or lower.
Yeah. First level or lower. Third level or lower. No, first level or
Nope.
lower. Yeah, first level or lower. So a first level spell or a cantrip.
Firebolt.
Hell yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
$21 points of damage. Now I'm done.
Alright. Gandalf, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay. I look over to first off. I look over to Volgrim. He's out of the worm, right?
Yes.
Hello.
Yeah.
Did you hear me?
We
I'm
big out.
sorry. I'm sorry, yeah. I said yeah, that's my bad if you didn't hear me.
I'm like, yo, Volgrim, I got a question for you.
Sure. You broke up, so I couldn't hear you, but I think I know the sentiment.
Yeah, I hate to see it.
It was a time of swallowing. Pause.
I was looking for this meme for a minute. It's this one.
Swallowed.
But
It was a
yeah,
time of swallowing.
I'm gonna pull up to this here worm. I'm gonna use Spell Driver to cast.
You're pulling up on it, you said?
I'm not pulling up on it. Like, I'm theoretically pulling up on it. I'm not actually moving. I'm going to use Spell Driver to cast as a bonus action. Where the hell did this thing go? Okay, cool. Oh, actually, yes, I am pulling up on it. Wait, is Wang Shi-Tong here?
I assume so. He hasn't been
Okay.
mentioned, but you say you try to keep him everywhere.
Yeah, that's my dog. So I'm gonna use Wang. I'm gonna, because it's my familiar, I can cast spells that are
Yeah.
So I'm going to have Wang Shi-Tong fly over to him. I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Bestow Curse.
Okay.
So I'm going to curse. Going to curse him, the worm. That gives it let's see here. Achieves an ability score, and while cursor has disadvantage on that ability check, and saving throws made with that ability check. Has disadvantage against casting attack rolls against me, while curse target must also make a wisdom saving throw at the start of each turn. If it fails, it wastes its action that turn doing nothing. And then while
Do I have to roll anything in their initial saving throw to this? Or does it just automatically?
it's automatic.
Legendary resistance.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It says it must succeed a wisdom saving throw.
Or it is cursed.
Yep.
Okay. If
And so
if
the-
he fails, you will use that legendary resistance.
So does these? Oh yeah, so it has to wait till he fails it. Okay, cool. So let's see what happens on the success. I think he just doesn't do it. Corey out here rolling today.
Like Dan didn't roll a 35 a second ago.
He has plus like 20 to his attack.
Yeah, you're right. Right, he does have a plus 19, you're right.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I guess if he saves it, then he just doesn't. The curse just doesn't happen.
Okay.
Cool. So that's a good thing to use it as a bonus action. And then I'm going to cast Thunderbolt. Or, I'm sorry, not Thunderbolt. Lightning Bolt.
That is a dex save. Dex save is a natural 2, -2 for a 0. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. I roll a natural 20 and then a 0. 2 consecutive rolls. Dice tell their own stories, man. It's crazy.
This one dice is like chilling on top of another dice.
I've seen that.
38 points of damage. I wish they would show me all the dice rolls. It's so aggravating.
Yeah.
No, yes it does. I
I
lied.
think I thought it did if you clicked on it.
You had to hover over it. Wow, when I tell you I damn near hit the average. I rolled a 4, a 1, a 6, a 1, a 6, a 1, a 6, a 5, a 2, and then another 6.
I feel that. When I rolled damage on Fulgrim earlier, I literally rolled all 4s. I rolled 3 4s plus 9. I was like, bruh. Like, it worked out for him, but I was like,
Damn near everything offset.
alright. At the end of the round, you begin to notice, even after this second worm emerged, you guys were able to battle it, and after its emergence, you notice that rumbling noise, the tremors in the earth, hasn't shaken, hasn't stopped or stirred, and at this moment, erupting from the ground on the opposite direction is a third purple worm.
Damn, these motherfuckers don't stop.
Screeching and setting off this massive flicker gnat noise coming deep from within its throat, rising up, and it's going to use its turn to go over 50 feet towards where where Fulgrim and Brienne are.
He can move 50 feet?
You can. You move 50 feet above ground and 50 feet below, with a burrowing speed of 50
I
feet.
know.
But he is going to use 50 feet to come forward.
I think it's for the dragon.
Take 2 2 bite attacks, one towards Brienne, one towards Vulgrim. First attack towards Brienne is a 28 to
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Alright. And what size are you again, Brienne?
Large.
You are large. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. DC 19.
The strength saving throw?
Dexterity.
I have advantage on this since
No, I know.
I have dex. Yeah.
Can I have a reaction, even though it's not attacking me?
Technically you would. You haven't used your reaction yet.
I had the cosmic omen.
Well, actually, no. You did use your reaction. You used it for the shield, right? Your
Let's go.
That was fun.
I rolled a 21, Corey. Let's go.
I noticed that 5 first.
Yeah, I have advantage.
Oh, you did.
Yeah. Let's go. I think it's not eating me today, boy. What was the damage for that?
Sorry, I was waiting until you rolled your save. It was 31 points of piercing damage.
Which I'm raging, so
It would be halved to 16.
15? 15?
16.
I thought we were rounded down, bro. Damn.
I think you're right. Yeah, 15. 15.
15, 1, 5?
1 5. Second attack is going to go towards Vulgrim.
It's got disadvantage.
Alright. First one was an 8 plus 14 for 22. Second one is a 26, so a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Can I use my reaction on Vulgrim and spirit shield him?
You already used your reaction this round, the Spirit Shield.
No, I've gone since.
That was the top of this round.
Was it?
Yes, it was. Because you killed that purple worm on your turn.
True. Alright.
Top of the round. What was your deck save?
Oh, I gotta do a deck save?
Yes. Sir.
Shit.
Sorry, I should have reminded you. That's my bad.
Okay. Refreshing the page. That's a 4.
You want to roll with advantage because I'm super nice?
No, I'm good.
Are you
Go ahead.
Alright. You take 21 more points of piercing damage.
His gnome ass is used to be a
You are freed from the grasp of the maw of the one purple worm. You show your appreciation towards Gandalf, cast a spell, and you see another one approaching. Oh shit, not again! And you are consumed once again by the maw of a purple worm. And it's going to use the end of its turn to attempt to burrow 50 feet underground. And since Brienne does not have a reaction, the worm submerges underground.
Is it? Yeah, indeed. I
What's up?
Doing it on purpose now, y'all.
Whose turn is it next?
It is Alloy's. Alloy is seeing the events that just took place. He is going to attempt to cast I saw it on his thing. He's going to attempt to cast. Where is it? I know this man has Dominate Beast. There it is. He's going to attempt to cast Dominate Beast power of wave, and the purple worm needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Was its save, which is Alloy's save for this is 15, so the purple worm would succeed on the save and not be dominated. Well, that's not good. And he's going to use his movement to come to right here. That's going to be his turn. Arya, what would you like to do?
Still using the might be a silly question, but the form, the stereo form. No, right?
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah, you can still use it. You activated it. You're still in your starting form.
And what's the condition of the second worm, like this one?
He's still looking pretty solid.
Okay.
He's been hit a couple times, but he's not really showing any signs of significant damage.
In order to use that one, I need to be 60 feet away from him.
Yeah, you're within 60 feet.
Okay, sounds good. So I think I'm gonna use that bonus action with him, which allow me to.
Starry form archer. Yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll with your bow.
It says on a hit, the attack deals. So it would be a D8, 2d8, right?
You gotta roll the hit first.
How do I roll a hit?
So go to your character sheet.
Okay.
There's actions, and well, this would be under bonus action.
It's under.
Yeah.
My bad. 20.
20 to hit. That hits.
Sounds good. Let me refresh it just in case. And now the damage. 10. It's 10.
10 points of damage to the massive worm as the constellation arrow fired from the bow of arcane energy crafted by you launches true and lands into the chest of the purple worm. Well, like I guess that would be the torso chest region of the purple worm. That is your action. That was your bonus action.
You said it looks pretty good. Still looks pretty good, that worm.
Yeah.
I haven't been counting the hitting point. I think I'm gonna use in that one since it's the only one that I can see, the Wall of Thorns.
The Wall of Thorns?
Eh?
Okay.
That's hold on, let me say okay. That's not considered a spell, right?
Say it again.
That's not considered a spell.
No, since you have a scroll, it doesn't count as one of your spells. Your spell slot. Yeah.
Did she already use that spell? Or did she get it?
No, she has.
Ow.
She's never used that one that you gave her.
Ah, okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see. I'm looking up the spell. 60 feet long, 10 feet high. Alright, so Wall of Thorns.
And it's that one, right?
Veneer must make a dex save. 15. That would fail your spell save DC, so he would take 70. He takes full damage. Go ahead and roll damage.
Hold on. For the Wall of Thorns, how do I roll the damage?
It's 7d8.
7d8. 7?
7.
Wow.
It's a 6th level spell. Or half as
No,
much of a
wait.
successful, but he failed it, so.
78. $33.
33.
Oh, that's pretty good.
33 points of damage to the worm as these massive spikes and thorns begin to grow up out of the sand and begin to pierce the creature through its massive scales. And you see dots and splotches of this like almost neonish green ichor pouring out of the creature's wounds.
It was gonna be purple, and then you forgot the sound.
Yeah,
The
I
tree,
can't do it.
the painful sound.
Yeah, it hurts my throat. Yeah, it's not fun. But anyways, is that your turn, or would you like to do anything else?
He's supposed to be prone, right? Not prone.
Prone?
Am I wrong or not? He's not him prone.
I'm double checking. It doesn't say anything. Does that mean? It doesn't say anything about him being knocked prone. I see.
Okay, but it's gonna keep him still.
It's a creature can move through the wall, albeit slowly and painfully. For every 1 foot a creature moves through the wall, it spends 4 feet of movement. If the creature enters the wall or ends its turn there, it must make a dex save and take 78 slashing on a failed save. So it would, if it still keeps its turn, it can still move. But if it ends its turn in the wall, it would be, it would still take the same amount of damage.
Okay. I'm gonna try to move. To use my movement to back up and. Never mind.
No? Okay.
Nah. What's the point? I don't know where's the other one.
Alright, so that's going to be your turn. It's going to be this worm's turn right here. And he is going to, being submerged, trapped by the wall of thorns, he is going to dig underground 50 feet.
Or
And he is as soon as he goes underground, you begin to feel the earth begin to shake and tremor, and you can't really tell where it's coming from. It feels like it's coming from all around you. Go ahead and roll me perception checks real quick. Those of you that are still in the battle.
for a section.
What you mean still in the battle? I am certainly still in the battle, Corey. I may be in the stomach of a creature, but I'm in the fight.
Oh no!
Wait, you're in the
no.
stomach?
Right, I'm
You
sorry.
kind of
He ate
kind
you?
of in a dark place, bro.
19.
19.
For a section.
I'm
I
sorry.
rolled an 8.
I rolled a 16. That's not enough.
9.
Brienne and Arya, you seem rather discombobulated. You're not quite sure where this creature could be emerging from. It could pop out of anywhere at any second. Gandalf, you notice that it seems to be coming from directly underneath you. And just in the nick of time, you kind of move out of the way. Go ahead and make a dex save for me as the massive worm merges through the ground, pushing through the massive rock structure, almost destroying the sacred stones. Stone ruins that you guys have just puzzled to figure out your way inside of that once ancient sacred place.
15 on the deck save.
15, I'll say you take half.
Can I use well on Jamal?
14 points of bludgeoning damage already happened to Jamal as you are pummeled with rock and debris and bits of sand kind of get up underneath your hood and get in your eyes. Say that again.
So
You want to use
that's
well?
14. That's 14 damage total, right?
Yes, totally. It was already halved.
Gotcha.
Yeah, well on Jamal. I think it's a D4 plus whatever that saving throw he just threw.
A D4 for his save.
Yeah.
he already succeeded on the save. So
Oh, he did.
yeah, it's just so that way. Yeah, otherwise he would have taken full damage. But he used his movement to get up here. He is going to make 2 attacks, one towards Gandalf, one towards Arya.
Yeah. He's up there.
This is the one that, yes, he is. He's large enough to where he's able to pummel through the rock and still have some of his body submerged underneath the stone. But I believe this is the worm that has eye bite, so he has disadvantage on these attack rolls.
Was that the one that I just attacked?
It is 19 to hit Gandalf, which I believe misses.
I see reaction.
And take an attack.
Can I touch that?
It's not towards you yet, but you can use your reaction if you want when it's your attack. Well, he's attacking you now, so and that's a 16, which misses. Both of his attacks miss because you guys have really high armor classes. But anyways, that's gonna be his turn. Being right up on you guys now. Brienne, it's your turn.
And there's no way he's hiding from there, right? Like he can all go underground in that up there.
Perhaps he could crawl out if he wanted to.
What, being up there?
Yep.
I can't really see Brienne. Where is she? She's down here.
She's down here.
What are these things called again?
Purple worms.
Corey?
What?
What? Since I think it's like no, but I need to ask this question. So even though his attack failed, I have one reaction that says opportunity attack. Can I use, not right now, but can I use that one even though their attacks fail?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay.
I mean, if the wording says after an immediate attack, it doesn't matter if it hits or not. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. So yeah, if you want to make an attack, go ahead and make an attack.
Oh, yeah. Excuse me, Brian. Okay, an attack with whatever. Do I have to use like one of my weapons, her weapons?
Yeah, it has to be
Yes,
I think that, let me see. It would be that crossbow, right? A better option. Yes, 16, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, with that one.
Ooh.
Hold on,
Was it a nat 20?
No, it was 14 plus 6.
Oh.
It's 20. Was that hit?
yes, it is. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I was looking at your character sheet. I'm looking for this reaction.
You got me messed up.
Sorry.
Look, it's 8. No, it's not. It's not the attack. It wasn't you. It's because I rolled an 8. I mean, I think it's 8.
8 points of damage. That's a decent amount. 8 points of damage is 8 points of damage.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Alright, Brienne, what would you like to do?
I would like to first. I'm gonna use my bonus action to sorry, to Thundering Smite it at the second level.
This one's dead. The one that's
Oh.
in front of you has dug itself underground. There's a massive, like 10 by 10 hole where it burrowed in if you want to jump down, but then this one's up here now. So there's not a direct enemy in front of you.
There's only one alive.
There's
I
two.
thought there was 2.
Yeah, he burrowed underground.
Oh, I see what you mean by hole. Nah, we're gonna go after the one that's up there. Can I move up there?
You have 35.
I have 40. Yeah.
You mind
7 times 5
give or take,
is
give or
45.
take, yeah, I would say you can get right here. So you are within, looks like about 15 feet of it.
You went to the far side of it. It's a big creature. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I will, go ahead and use my Thunder Smite at the second level. And, the attack is 23 to hit. And the damage is... Oh, you know what? I never ended up... 35 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the second hit is 30 to hit. And that one is and I'm gonna use my smite on this one. 33 points of damage for the second hit.
Two mighty swings. And as you come down with your divine sword, Rita, your sword glows reminiscently of how Sir Otis's blade glowed when he would strike creatures, and you now realize that this was the power of his divine smite, and you slice into the creature, and it lets out a painful trill noise that almost pierces your guys' ears. Is there anything else you want to do? Well, you move. Okay, yeah. So,
yeah, that was it. Yeah. No, you're fine. That will be the end of my turn.
Vulgrim. Your turn. You are currently restrained inside of the belly of a purple worm.
Okay. If a creature has blind sight, if it gets blinded, it doesn't matter, right?
If you have blind sight, then yeah, it doesn't technically. I guess it doesn't matter if you have blind sight, because then you would be able to see.
Yeah, blinded to the
Or like sense your surroundings. Yeah.
All right. And I am currently in the worm that is surfaced, correct?
You are in the worm that is underground.
Oh, okay. Well, what I am gonna do, that gentle creature.
To the gentle creature.
You know, gotta talk nice to it. How close am I to the rest of the guys?
The closest person to you'd say is probably Alloy, who's about 70 feet away. But the rest, because you're about 50 feet underground. No, you're about 30 feet underground, because he had to get some movement to get up there. But then he used the rest of his movement to get underground. And then I would say, because you came there. Yes, let's say 60. Let's call it 60 feet from Levi and 80 feet, less than 100 feet away from Arya and Breen. Far side is Gandalf. He's about... Yeah, I would say Gandalf's 100 feet away.
Oh. I've got to do something about this one creature. Okay, why not? We'll try it. I'm gonna bestow curse on the worm that I have.
Alright, he has
been eaten by.
He has not used his legendary resistance yet, but it's a wisdom save. Let's see what happens. That's a 13. He's not gonna burn it. He'll take it.
Okay. I'm gonna choose one ability score while cursed. The target has disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws with that ability score.
Okay.
And the ability score that I want to hit it with is going to be intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Juan, don't do that. Juan, pick something else.
No, I figure they're not very intelligent.
Yeah, its intelligence is probably like 2.
I mean, all right. Well, I guess we'll say something else then. I mean, fuck it. I'll do wisdom.
Okay.
I'll do wisdom. Since I cast that spell, make sure to mark that off my thing. What else I got here? So it's a tight fit, right? As far as things go.
Yeah. You are current. Yeah. It's tight.
And spell drivers is first level or lesser, right? Let's count that. Concentration. Not looking great here. I am going to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew. So, you gotta do a dex save.
What level spell is Tasha's called Caustic Brew? I can't fucking talk.
It's a first level. I mean, I could cast it up, but I'm not going to.
I'm just looking at it real quick.
Actually, psych, no, that's a concentration spell. Can't do that. Well, I can't do that. I guess I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost. Can't do anything else.
Alright, you can roll. Okay, go ahead and roll. It is at disadvantage since you are restrained.
Hold on. That's an 18 still.
18 just hits.
$14 points of damage, and the speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of its next turn.
Okay. Okay.
That's all I got.
Word. Solid turn. That 10 feet of that -10 to movement is actually pretty clutch. Alright. Gandalf, it is your turn. What would you like to do as this massive purple worm has just erupted before you, almost eating you whole in one bite?
That's an excessive assessment there, but yeah. So it's right up on my face. I'm guessing.
I would say it's about 10 feet away.
10 feet away. Am I like within its opportunity attack range?
Yes, you are.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip.
Okay.
And let's see. Tasha's Mind Whip. I rolled damage. I just assumed it failed the check. It's a 21. I don't think you're gonna roll that.
With what?
Intelligence.
Give me a chance! I have a -5 to this.
Yeah, that's why I was figuring that you probably wasn't gonna get that, my boy.
-1.
-1.
I rolled a 4.
So 10 damage.
Yeah, you said he probably has an intelligence of 2. I didn't even notice or think of his intelligence score because everything you guys have been casting has either been wisdom or like dex.
Yeah.
This man has a 1 intelligence.
Yeah, so we gonna run that Tasha's Mind Whip on my boy. And then I'm gonna go ahead and mosey on my ass the fuck up out of there.
What was the damage for Tasha's Mind Whip? I'm sorry.
10. My good man.
10. Okay.
Mhm.
I haven't. Remind me what Tasha's Mind Whip does again. He
Tasha's
He doesn't get reactions, right?
Doesn't get reaction,
Okay.
opportunity. Yeah, so let me. I just scrolled off of this shit. Hold on. Tasha's Mind Whip. On a failed save, target takes 3d6 psychic damage. Can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. On its next turn, it must choose whether it gets to move, an action, or a bonus action, but only gets one of the 3.
Alright. Thank you.
And then I would
You say
like.
you're gonna skedaddle?
Yeah, I'm gonna get the fuck up on out of
Where are
there.
you going?
I got 30 feet, so let me get like 30 feet. How far away is Brienne from me?
30 feet, but on the other side of the worm.
Okay. Yeah, let me just get down here to the left side. Yeah, over there, that general position. Yeah, that look good. Appreciate you.
No problem.
And the turn.
Alright, it is going to be the worm's turn that is underneath the ground, and it is going to use its turn to burrow up to 30 feet. And it is going to emerge itself out up here. Because of the curse, it has disadvantage on attacks and saves now, right?
I believe so.
While cursed, the target has disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws with the ability.
Okay, so not attack rolls.
No, unfortunately not.
Okay. 30 to hit. Dex save from Alloy. Oh god. He's not wearing his mask, so he doesn't get his legendary resistance. Alloy, you watch as Alloy, standing there on the cliffside, is swallowed whole and consumed by this worm as it emerges itself. And it can't move any further, I think, because actually it's going to crawl out 10 feet and you for the first time are actually seeing the massive stingers at the end of these things. It's going to curl out kind of at the end and dangle there at the end of this carapace of stones. But that is going to be this worm's turn. We're back to the top of the order. Alloy is up. He is currently restrained. Alloy did not take any damage. Also, Volgrim being inside his stomach. You take 23 points of acid damage.
Okay.
Alright. It is Alloy's turn. He is going to try to... Cure wounds himself. 20 damage, 20 hit points. Just so I'm not taking too long on his turn. Arya, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Do you think they had lasted for too long? Let's use a spell on them. So this is me, right?
Yes, that's you.
I use one. Let's use 5th level spell. Let me refresh it first. In case. If I use Moonbeam, if do I hurt
It's an area of effect spell, so it would hurt other people that are inside of it.
Everybody's so close. Can I use my robe? My
Your robe of stars? Yes, you can.
Do I need to be far away from them? No, right?
I don't think so. I'm not looking at it myself. It's kind of part of... I don't know.
No, it's magic missiles, so you can just, you don't have to be far or close, it doesn't matter.
First time. I mean,
I've been waiting for this moment. I've been waiting.
it doesn't cause that much damage though, but...
No, it does.
It'll add
does. It's at the 5th level. Magic missile at the 5th level.
That's 7 magic missiles.
Yeah, that's 70.
That's 7d4. 7d4 plus 7, because it's 1d4 plus 1 for each missile.
Yeah, the 70. Yeah.
It says 6 stars.
Alright, so it'd be 6.
Yeah, but no. She said there's 6 stars, but each star counts as a 5th level spell.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah. So yeah, just
Let's
roll
use our-
7d4.
So can I split it in?
I believe you can. Yeah. I'm not 100% sure how the spell works.
Yeah, you can split it amongst different enemies if you wanted.
Yeah. Let's use all of them, all the missiles, and half and half for each worm. And which one do I have to roll?
7d4 is what you need to roll.
7d4.
Uh huh.
What's d4?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then one creature
Okay, 74. Here we go. 20.
Oh, plus 7, so 27 total damage.
27.
That's pretty good.
Alright, so you want to split them half, so 3 would hit.
No. Let's hit one.
You're all hitting, you're just hitting this one right here.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. 27 damage to hit. Alright.
Do I have the styrofoam?
You saw the sorry form up, yep.
Okay.
So it lasts for, I think lasts for a minute or something, right?
Last, I don't know. No, I actually don't know. Here.
Yeah, it's still going. It's still going.
Okay. So that one would be 2, 18.
18 just hits, yeah.
Okay, there we go. 12
12 points of damage.
for the same worm.
Alright, cool. You watch as like the one of the stars on your in your robe of stars kind of begins to glimmer and shine, and it pulls itself off of your cloak, and it spreads into 7 divine stars around you, almost in like an arching shape around you, and by one they launch off at the creature, or at the worm, and as each one impacts, you begin drawing your arcane common bow, and as the last missile impacts, you launch a star or offwards towards the worm, and it impacts, and the worm begins to what's the word? Begin to shift and move around, and trying to recoiling from each impact, and you can see that your blows have taken a significant toll on the creatures looking pretty damaged.
Blood.
That is your action and your bonus action. Would you like to use your hero that?
And no, what's the point? I mean, there's no way I can hide in there. Can I hide in the other worm?
In the other world.
Let me see how much of that. Yeah, I can. I think I can shoot into a bird and then fly until the other worm and hide. No,
That would be your action, unfortunately.
no, there's nothing I can do.
Alright, that would be your turn.
Yes, sir.
This worm, taking some heavy blows and taking some big damage, is going to use its movement to burrow 50 feet underground. Brienne, you are within 5 feet, so you get
Bro.
an attack.
This bitch ass should have never did it. This is gonna be my nat 20 hit right here. Oh, it was not. 29 to hit.
29 hits.
Can I smite here?
I believe you can, yeah.
Alright. $30 points of damage.
Okay, 30 points of damage as the creature begins to burrow and make its escape. Back through the same hole he came in. That is his turn. Brienne, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Alright, this time I will... How's that one that I just hit looking?
He was looking pretty fucked up.
Alright, this time I'm going to... how far did he get down?
He used all 50 feet to jump to burrow down. It's an odd sheet. I'm not sure if he jumped up. You're not sure if he used all 50. You have dark vision?
Yeah, I do. I have the goggles on, remember?
Oh, yeah, you can see where it's kind of like a slanted
Uh-huh.
goes directly down about 25 feet, and then it kind of jets off into another, and it kind of looks like it intersects with another tunnel.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, I was gonna go after her, but I'm not trying to go into their fucking tunnel system they got down there, so.
It's through the tunnel that you used to burrow up.
Oh, okay. But I can't see him.
You cannot see him.
Okay, I'm going to attack this other room. I'll pull up on him,
Alright, Ben.
and he gonna get slapped twice
Alright, go ahead.
real quick. Alright. 24 to hit for the first one,
24 to hit. That hits.
and a 25 to hit for the second one.
Both of those are going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage on them.
Okay. Uh, 56 total damage.
Both attacks.
No, for both attacks.
That's what I said, yeah.
Oh yeah. And then I will smite. Can I smite twice or just once per turn?
I believe
I think it's only one.
I think it's
Yeah.
like sneak attack. You can only smite once.
Ooh, I rolled high numbers for my smite. It's 14 for my smite.
Okay. An additional 14 points of damage, so that's... I'm trying to do math. Yeah, you just did 70 points of damage in 2 attacks.
Let's go. And then
That's your action and your bonus action, and you have about 5 feet of movement.
yeah, I'll end my turn there.
Okay.
Actually, can I champion challenge it? It's a wisdom save.
What is a champion challenge? Is that a reaction or a bonus?
No, it's a bonus action. I haven't used my bonus action yet.
I thought you did for some reason.
I'm not. I've smited and I attacked twice, and that's it.
For some reason I thought you did. Okay, go ahead.
Alright. He has a wisdom save, yep.
This is the one that you chose for your curse ballroom, so what is that exactly? You said it was a disadvantage on these?
Yeah.
You rolled a 14.
Well, he fails. So he cannot move away from me more than 30 feet away from me.
Okay. He's partially... No, actually not. He's not. His tail is kind of dangling. Okay, cool. Fog, you're up.
Alright. And where am I currently at?
You are in the belly of the beast. Along
The
with
one at the top, right?
Yes.
Cool. How's it looking?
Not bad. For the most part, it's not looking like too damaged. Brienne just did a couple good attack lofts at it, but it still looks for the most part like it has a lot of fight left in it. But I mean, you're on the inside. You're not really sure.
Okay. I am going to cast Psychic Glance.
Okay, spell. Intelligence save or wisdom save?
Intelligence.
13. Natural 18 minus 5.
Okay, so that is 7d6 damage. 23 points of damage.
Alright.
That's all I got for it.
Gandalf, your turn.
Is there just one left, right?
There's two still. One's in burrowed underground.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to cast. Alright, I'm going to cast Levitate on myself
Okay.
from my staff. I'm going to use Spell Driver to cast it. So it's going to be a bonus action, and then how high up in the air is the one that's not burrowed?
He is fully submerged from his hole. But this little like cliffside itself that he's on is probably like 30 feet or so above the ground.
So it's like 30 feet above the ground, and who's near it?
Brienne, but Alloy and Peter are inside.
Okay. That presents a bit of a problem. Let's see here then.
Technically, the swallowed creatures have it has total cover against attacks and other effects outside of the room, so they technically would not be affected by what you're
Okay, because what I'm about to do.
Otherwise, they would have been taking damage from like the psychic lands and all this stuff that impact the worm too, but they're not. You know what I mean?
Cool. I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Fireball.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're gonna try to angle it away from Brienne.
Yeah, at the top of its head. Actually, no. I'm gonna do this. This would be even smarter. I'm gonna cast Suggestion. Yeah, because it's cursed, right?
Yes.
And it's cursed for Wisdom saving throws.
Yeah, but I don't think you would know that. I don't think
Well-
Gandalf would know that per se. Yeah.
I thought we had the telepathic.
Oh,
Well,
you are right. You're right.
So yeah, I'm gonna cast Suggestion and tell it to throw up both Alloy and Volgrim.
He's gonna try to tell himself. You're gonna tell him to tell himself to throw up.
Basically. Eat rally, my boy. So yeah, I'm gonna do that,
The
and
range is 30 feet.
okay, so I probably need to move a little bit closer.
You are 60 feet.
Okay, so I'll move my full distance towards him, and I'm levitating, so I can just kind of fly on over there. Yeah, so I'll just fly on over there, cast Suggestion.
Alright,
Move.
you're levitating right here, because you were over here, and you levitate over this way, so you're about right here next to Arya. Suggestion. You pull out a snake's tongue and a drop of a little bottle of oil, drop it in there onto the tongue and cast the spell. I thought for some reason I thought this was one of those spells where it only affected creatures with like above a certain intelligence that can like comprehend what you're trying to say to it.
Let me check.
I'm looking at it right now. It doesn't specify anything. So let's go ahead and roll this wisdom
Yeah.
save. That's fucking. That's we'll probably win. That's a 5.
Oh yeah, not that one. Okay, so gonna have it release my homies.
All right.
Go ahead and thank you.
Okay. So that'll be if that's your turn.
Yep, that'll be my.
This worm over here is going to use its action to try and force itself to throw up.
Love that.
So you see it begin kind of coughing and like gagging and yakking and attempting to try to hack them up. Let me roll this. Con save at disadvantage real quick. He still rolled a fucking 18. I'll go ahead and say he intentionally fails it, and he, at the start of its turn, Vulgrim and Alloy would still take 15 points of acid damage each, being in its belly. But then almost immediately, you begin to feel another searing surge of acid from its intestinal organs beginning to like spew out onto you guys, and then out of nowhere, both of you are just hacked upwards out of its mouth onto the. I'm looking at the wrong screen. Stony cliff side above. All right. Cool. Now it's going to use its movement to try to burrow underground.
Wait, is this the one that I did the champion challenge on?
It did, yes.
What?
So he cannot leave go without outside of 30 feet. If he does, he has to try to make a save, right? Right?
Was that the one that also
it
threw
says-
me up?
Yeah.
It says first for no reason he can try to. It doesn't say anything about making a save.
Okay. Gotcha. He's not going to, but he's still going to try to go underground, and he's going to try to burrow.
Do I have an attack of opportunity since he just threw me up and then just tried to move?
If you want to use it, go ahead. Yeah.
How close is he to me? I mean, I figure he has to be like within 5 feet or whatever.
Yes, he was.
I'm gonna swing at him with the blade of knowing mistress.
Go ahead.
27 to hit.
That hits.
7 points of damage.
Alright. Well, actually, yeah, it's fine. He already broke it. We're back to the top of the order. Alloy's turn. Alloy is gonna cast Cure Wounds again, this time on Vulgrim. Find the dam. Aloys.
Healing is healing.
It's gonna be Aloy's turn. Arya, what do you want to do?
So I think she went to bed, Corey.
No, I didn't realize it when I was muted. I'm about to though. What do I wanna do? There are no worms in there. Is it possible to breathe it out with the tremor?
Say that one more time. What with the tremor?
To breathe it out,
Try to
erupting.
bring them out.
Let me see. Let me get the spell. Hold on.
How do you want to do
She's saying the earth tremor spell.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Hold on.
Oh. Possible.
Where is it? I think it's erupting her. Hold on. Yeah, my bad. It's erupting earth. Yeah. Is it possible?
I
Is
don't
it
know.
like-
You can try. I don't see
Like
why
I said, I know they are not animals or beasts, but they are creatures and they are alive. Is it possible, like as a true like a building or underground with the shaking of the earth?
you can try. You
How do I
definitely-
try?
Are you casting it?
I will. Yeah. As soon as I feel where they are, I will cast that spell. and
Well,
I-
you should be. She should be able to see them, right, Corey? Because the one's only 30 feet away.
He's in a hole underground.
I thought he went straight down.
Uh-huh.
She's still. $20 feet away, looking at an angle.
True.
Yeah, this has a range of 120 feet.
So, not Earth Tremor. What's it called?
Erupting earth. There was, but
Yeah, I don't know if this will work.
what's that?
This could possibly reveal them. Yeah, absolutely.
Try it on a third level spell.
Third level spell. Where are you pointing it at? Because it's a 20-foot cube.
You said they are in they were like hold on. Like here, right?
Yes. Somewhere in that area, yeah. 'Cause they can't be within. They can't be 30 feet away from Breen.
And it's a 5 foot square. 5 foot.
It's a 20-foot cube square.
20?
Yeah.
But I don't want to hurt the other ones either. And there's a chance that I'm gonna hurt the other ones, right?
There's a potential chance depending on where you cast it. Yeah.
Where's that cube in here? I wanna.
If you,
It's
there's no cube.
It's just a sphere. Yeah, they don't have a cube option.
You have movement too, Miranda.
You have all your movements, so you have a bonus action.
Like, what can I do with my movement though?
Like, get closer to the hole so you can see down it, so that you can cast your spell further down the hole.
But it still is gonna be a 20-foot cube center.
Yeah,
right?
but that you can push it so far down that hole that it's not 20 feet and it's not gonna even touch us.
Let's try that one. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Alright, you move up. How far are you wanting to move? You want to just move up here next to Brienne?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's try that.
Up. Let's see. Yeah. You're a little bit closer. You can see further down the hole. You do see that it does descend about 10 to 15 feet, and then there's almost like an immediate like turn, and you can kind of see the bare end of his tail right at the end of that hole, where it looks like he is directly underneath you guys. About, I would say, about 20 feet below you guys.
Try it then.
You're gonna try it?
Yeah. What do you all think about it?
So you're trying it.
Yes.
It's 20 feet below you guys. The spell has a range of 20 feet.
See? How is it?
That's not. I don't know why it's. So. Because the thing is, if he's directly above you, so the ground that's below you is still erupts. So I need the 4 of you guys to make dex saves as well.
Can they use a reaction like to move?
Wait, so what's
Huh?
what's going on? You got the big deck saves for what?
Arya, the worm is 20 feet, almost about 20 feet beneath them, directly beneath them.
Mm-hmm.
Arya is trying to cast a spell called Erupt Earth, which would make, it's a 20-foot cube, which would make the earth in that 20-foot cube explode, trying to reveal the worm, and it would deal a bunch of damage, which is, in theory, a really good idea. But the problem is that it's directly, where she's casting it is the 20-foot cube, like, that you guys are standing on, more or less. So, like, it technically, you guys wouldn't get caught in, like, a rock fall or anything, but the rocks that you're standing on are literally about to explode.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So that's where the dex saves are.
Well, it makes sense.
I think she was thinking that it was outside of the range of hitting us all.
Well, I currently am levitating, so I'm okay.
You know what I mean?
Can they use a reaction just to move as a movement?
Or were
as
you
a-
actually?
I will be nice and say that you guys can use a reaction to move up to 5, 10, half your movement out of the way. Because unless you want to do something else, or we can try to do it to where it's not going to get you guys.
Okay, move.
Sure. I'm down.
I don't think I need to move because I'm levitating.
It wouldn't hit you.
I would certainly like to move.
I wanted to have to move.
Alright. The earth explodes. He needs to make a dex save. You rolled a 10. So go ahead and roll your damage, Arya.
I didn't refresh, please. 23.
Alright, 32 points of damage as the rocks begin to explode violently. We have 2. And they begin to fall and kind of pummel you and bludgeon the worm in the tunnel as he suffers 33 points of damage. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I wanted it to come out. It didn't work. No. That would be... I don't want to use the Terraform if I don't see it.
Alright. that will be your turn.
Well, basically, it didn't work.
Yeah, it worked. He's visible. He's under a pile of rubble, but he's visible.
A visual person.
Alright. So, it is the second. This one's turn. That's over underground on the other side. And Gandalf, he is going to emerge up here. Heal him. And he is going to take 2 attacks towards you. One is going to be a bite attack. That's a 21 to hit. Okay, so that's gonna be a dex save. If you're not gonna use your reaction.
No, I'm not going to use the action. That's fine.
It is a dexterity saving throw. You suffer 20 points of bludgeoning or piercing damage. Excuse me.
The deck save.
Yes, sir. Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I can take this methodology.
24 on the deck save.
That is going to succeed. So you avoid being swallowed by the worm, but you suffer 20 points of bludgeoning damage still. And then, as you see its massive form rise up, you see this massive tail emerge from the hole as well. A long stinger, dark, almost obsidian colored. At the end of it, it is going to plunge out towards you as well. That's going to be a natural 19 plus 14 for a 33.
This is at me?
Yes, this is it.
Okay. So how much damage is being done here?
If you're going to use one of your important rolls, then you can do it now before the damage.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just wasn't.
No, yeah, you're good. You're good. I just want you to. I just wanted to, like, if you were going to use it, I was just going to say just do it. Like, I was going to prefer to say do it now. But it's fine. I'll go ahead and
No, you're good. I just want to know how much was, because I haven't added up the damage from the last one.
Sorry.
That's all it was.
You're good.
So how much damage was on the last hit?
Last hit was 20 damage for piercing damage for the bite attack. On this attack right here, it's 26 points of piercing damage plus 37 points of poison damage.
So 20 plus 30 plus 20 what?
20 plus 26 plus 37.
Yeah, I'll be easy.
Kind of,
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out where we.
yeah, that's why I asked if you wanted to use it now before I rolled all the damage.
Okay, yeah. So we're gonna just drop that hit down to a nice little 1. No, we actually will use the natural 7 for that one.
It's still a 21 to hit.
It's still a 21 to hit?
7 plus 14 is 21.
Oh shit. Okay. Then I'll use the reaction on that.
You're gonna
For
use
shield.
your reaction shield. Okay.
Yep.
So you just end up taking 20 points of damage.
Okay. Cool.
Can I use my reaction?
Technically, your reaction was to move out of the blast.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Damn, bro. Sorry.
You're good.
No, you're good. I only took 20 points of damage. which was significantly better than the 87 that it was going to be.
Yeah. But that being said, it is Ari, not Arya. Arya just went. Brienne's turn. Brienne, what would you like to do?
Let's go. So the one that just popped up and almost like honestly killed Gandalf. I'm gonna run up to it and rage and hit it twice.
Alright.
And I'm gonna finish it right here now. Is it looking rough?
It's looking pretty fucked up, yeah.
I'm gonna. The first attack is a 27 to hit.
That hits. You guys have hit. I swear you guys have hit every attack. I'm rolling it kind of high, but you guys are also rolling really high.
29 plus 13 is 30, plus 4. 37 points of damage the first hit.
How do you want to do this?
Let's fucking go. This bitch ass out here stinging people, biting people. As it, this one, I just really like that ass want to cut down the middle of it
Okay.
and split up and like just split it down the middle, you know, from head to tail.
Okay, it kind of lunges, pulls back to lunge at you, and as you strike, it lunges at you, and you just perfectly slice it down the middle, save the stinger, which comes off cleanly on one of the ends.
And I'll catch the stinger in his hand and say, "Damn, this shit almost ended your life, Gandalf." Is that the last one?
No,
There's still one more.
there's
Yeah.
I was gonna talk hella shit. All right.
if you want.
Yeah, this shit almost ended you, Gandalf.
No, bro. Appreciate the assist. So. Out here, damn near on my last legs, bro.
Yeah, and then I will end my turn. Where's the other one at, actually?
Underground, under a pile of rubble.
That's right. Alright, well, that was my bonus action, and movement, so
Mr. Tusk,
I will end it.
it's your turn. What would you like to do?
How far am I from the one that's in the rubble?
I would say you are 30 feet.
And because it got hit by the rubble and everything, it's not like incapacitated or it's not like prone or anything, right?
It's technically prone, yes.
It is prone?
It is prone under a pile of rubble, yes.
That's not an auto crit though, right?
It is not technically.
So if it's prone, I have advantage, right? Is that what it is?
On a melee attack.
I don't know. I am gonna cast Synaptic Static.
Oh yeah. I've read it, but I don't think anyone's actually used it unless I'm not remembering correctly.
So, I choose a point within range, cause psychic energy to explode there. Each creature within a 20-foot radius. Is there anybody in 20 feet of it?
No.
Alright. Must make a intelligence saving throw. A creature with an intelligence score of 2 or lower can't be affected. Does it have an intelligence score of 2 or lower?
It has an intelligence score of 1.
Well, I can't attack it with that then, dumb bitch. Shit. Alright.
It's hilarious. I said, you dumb bitch.
You know what? I'm gonna start blasting.
Word.
What I will do though is cast Vitrolic Spear.
Okay. I think you cast that once before, but I'm still gonna need to remind you on what it
Basically, it's just acidic fireball.
does. Okay.
So you gotta do a deck saving throw. I know that they're pretty decent at these.
Not really. We'll see. That's a 1. 3 minus 2.
Oh, okay. Well, that's 12d4.
It's a lot.
I'd have known they weren't so great at it. I would have. That's 30 points of damage.
Alright.
How many times can you use Spell Driver?
I don't think there's a limit to it, is there?
Oh, I don't think there is, but I want to make sure there's not. There's not. Just to make sure to limit his movement, I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost. So 19 to hit.
19 hits.
26 more points of damage.
Alright. Oh yeah. This worm is not looking too great under this pile of rubble, as all these bat attacks are
So my Steel Defender is gonna do something,
Okay.
but basically, what I want it to do is I want it to come up behind me. It's gonna wrap two of its since it's a spider, it's gonna wrap two of its arms around me. It's gonna pick me up like Doc Ock.
Okay.
You know, big kind of villain vibes, but we on our good shit.
That's pretty dope. I like that. I like it a lot. Alright, that'll be your turn then. Gandalf, what would you like to do?
Well, this is not going to assist. It's going to assist things. It's just funny. I am going to cast Otto's Irresistible Dance. So choose a creature that you can see within range. The target in place, shuffling, tapping his feet, or capering for the duration. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect. Can this creature not be charmed?
It can't be charmed.
It can be beautiful. I thought it
You
could.
sure you? Okay.
A dancing creature must use all its movements to dance without leaving the space it has, and has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws and attack rolls. While the target is affected by the spell, other creatures have advantage on attack rolls against it. As an action, a dancing creature can make a wisdom saving throw to regain control of itself.
It can use an action to do that?
Yeah, it's got to use an action for it too.
Okay.
And it's got disadvantage on wisdom saving throws.
I was just trying to find the spell I had that gave it disadvantage. That had a wisdom.
That's
We fucking love it.
crazy. Okay. You watch
He's a cursed dancing fool.
as
Yep.
the worm literally starts doing the worm and just pounding parts of his body across the ground underneath the pile of rubble.
Oh god, I'm so glad you picked up what I was putting down there. Oh gosh, yes.
That's amazing.
Yeah, this worm is out here doing the worm. Do the one.
I'm so mad. And it's just gotta stay here?
Gotta stay right there.
Everyone's so far away, okay? It's gonna... Okay. Is that your turn?
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna use Spell Driver to bonus action my cantrip Firebolt.
Okay.
That's a 32 to hit.
Jesus. Okay.
12 damages.
Okay. Oh. This is so stupid.
It was a great spell use.
It
everybody.
was. It was. Oh man. It's gonna use its action to try to break. Jesus. Okay. Fuck
Oh.
you! Natural 20 and a 13 minus 1 for 12.
Now that I remembered I have this spell, I'm about to start making every like every villain we run into, they're about to start having to hit the fucking little walk out here. That'll be great.
Alloy's turn. And Alloy is... Oh
Jamal, you basically made it like that parent that made their kids sit there in a corner and do Fortnite dances.
boy. The video of that kid crying. That's funny. Alloy is gonna cast... Firebolt. Natural 20. Don't even need to roll advantage on it. That's crazy that I roll a natural 20 on Levi's character. Okay, so that doubles this to 8d10. Huh. 41 points of fire damage.
Corey, can I ask you the question?
Go ahead.
How would you like to do this?
That's crazy.
Love to see that.
Oh man, I hate to take it from somebody else because like
Well, they're not here. It's all good.
that's crazy. Okay, so Alloy is going to kind of Alloy is going to channel the energy into his fists, and he's going to form this like a little sphere of fire, and it's going to launch, and it's kind of going to dance and jump from place to place until it eventually lands on the worm, and the worm is just going to burn deep into the worm through the scales and into the center of the worm, and eventually it's just going to burn the worm from the inside out, and the worm eventually stops, despite the pain that the worm is going through from being burned alive from the inside. Hey, was that... My cat just swatted my foot. That was crazy. The worm continues dancing throughout the entire thing, and eventually it stops and falls. And silence draws once more.
Hey, good shit, Alloy.
Hey man, that was a great idea. The dance. That was kind of smart. That was hilarious, but.
Good teamwork out there.
Oh yeah. And
Making the worm do the worm. I see you, bro.
nah, facts. But
So, Corey,
what's up?
can I search through these worms, the bellies, for any precious? I've heard that these burrowing worms, as they are just excavating through caves, they tend to come up with rare gems. I read that on a subreddit. Fine.
Ooh, we got a cheetah.
I Google. I do my natural history checks on all of our enemies to figure out.
Wow, that's
A whole
crazy.
cheetah. A whole
Yeah,
cheetah.
bro. You gotta have some actual knowledge, some game knowledge. You know.
Yeah, I heard about these diamonds too. So what's good? So,
Yeah, because Corey, you typically like create your own you're like when you have like a really bad dude or like a really boss, you like homebrew most of them. But
Yeah, or like some stuff I do is I'll like take something that already exists and I'll try to modify it a little bit or add my own little flair to it, you know? Because these worms technically didn't have legendary resistances, but I gave them one each, and I gave them like I think 50 extra hit points just to make it a little bit harder.
Yep. Yeah, because
you guys are broken, like it's.
No, yeah, for sure. You definitely
I need to give everything 50 extra hit points, or shit dies in the first round.
Yeah. I look up stuff just so I just don't start asking you dumb questions.
I get it.
Yeah, I'll just be like, oh well, I already know this motherfucker is not gonna be like I might be ready to cast like an ice spell or some shit, and then I'll be ready to ask you that shit first, and I'm like, oh well, I can just figure that out and not be stupid.
I wasn't expecting 3 of them.
I wasn't either. I had a spell that I was gonna cast, but when the second one popped up and then the first one died, I was just like, let me not cast this anymore. But I have one that I've been waiting to use. It's called what the fuck is this thing called? Enemies Abound.
Okay.
And so you target one monster, and it just basically loses all sense of friend and foe. So it starts attacking the first thing it lets around it. And so he was just about to have I was like, yeah, we're gonna have a fucking worm 1v1 battle over here. We don't have to do shit. But then it died. I used my turn, and then directly after my turn happened, the next one popped up, and it wasn't even close to the other worm.
Oh.
I'm like, shit.
So, if you want to excavate the remains of the insides of these worms' bellies, I would like for you guys to, in the specific look for valuables, I would like for you to roll a D100. 3 worms, so it would be 3 D100s.
34.
34?
The D100 is the double dice, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So we're all rolling one?
Yeah, I just rolled. Yeah, 3 worms, 3 people.
I had
Right?
to go.
Go ahead
No, she went to
and
bed.
roll me a D6 strong.
I'm about to roll my D100 right quick too.
Let me pull it up real quick. It's a
I had to go
Oh,
put wire in the
four.
over.
Boy got a 6 on the D6.
6 on the D6. Okay.
I rolled a 7 on my D100.
Alright. Give me just a second. D6. So, let's... Brienne, you would find. You rolled a 7.
You.
You would find. I'm trying to do math. I'm sorry. You would find a magnificent-looking ruby, a couple other various gemstones, a pearl, a diamond. You would find everything in total. You would find a rare piece. It looks like a kind of this old brass relic of a woman kind of with this. It's a very small like marble statue. It looks like kind of like something you could hold in your hand. And it's a woman that's has a blindfold on, that is wearing like a very simplistic dress, looking downward with her like kind of like one arm crossing her body and the other one kind of out to the side, with one foot over top of the other, or one foot crossed in front of the other, I should say. And you can tell that it's old and looks very finely made, but overall, unsure what the statue is worth. The other 7 gemstones that you would find were probably worth around 1,400 gold.
Oh, cool.
Vulgrim, did you roll one?
Yeah, I rolled a 64.
A 64. Okay. Where the hell is this? Where the hell is this table that I'm looking for? No, it's not what I'm looking for. I should have had. To be honest, I did not even think of this at all, this game.
Good.
That's fine. This is not even what I'm looking for. Come on. Stop opening. This is what I'm looking for. Thank you. Alright. So, Gandalf, you would find in your worm's stomach, you would find overall about 5 smaller gemstones, rubies, pearls, that are worth about 250 gold pieces. And you would actually, believe it or not, find a potion of superior healing. All of that work for the table just to say it's a potion of healing. Isn't that great? Anyways, Vulgrim, you said you rolled a 64.
Mm-hmm.
You find about 10 beautiful gemstones. Some of them are uncut, some of them you can tell have been cut and polished. Very rare find in the desert, but you find 10 of them worth about 500 gold. Or about they're smaller, so they are about excuse me, I was looking at the wrong one. 10 of them for about 1,000 gold pieces, and you also find. Roll me a d4.
Rolled a 4.
You find a little ivory statue of it looks like a little ivory statue. It looks like it was broken off from something. A larger structure, perhaps, but something much bigger. And it looks like it is made, like I said, it looks like it's made out of ivory, but it is carved of a little It's like a griffin. It looks like a little lion with wings sprouting on either side. With like it kind of looks like a prancing griffin.
Hmm. Cool.
Is there anything else you guys would like to do? Would you like to try to harvest the worms in any way, or are you satisfied
Oh,
with
yeah.
this?
Oh no. Let's harvest like the teeth and the scales of it, and maybe the stingray. You said, did I get to harvest the sting of the one?
The stinger?
Yeah.
You can if you'd like to. Yeah, it takes some time, but you do. It does contain very powerful venom in it, and that could potentially be extracted. The venom itself is pretty expensive. Is pretty valuable in the right hands, and also itself, the stinger itself can be rather valuable.
Awesome. And then what about the scales and the teeth?
The scales, I don't see anything for here. Looking. The teeth, are pretty sharp, and they're almost stone-like protrusions that come out of its giant maw. They're ivory made, and they are covered in a thick layer of stone-like keratin that is almost as hard as steel, and that can chew through damn near any rock. They can definitely be used and harvested to craft like weapons or things like that. They could probably run you about 50 gold a piece, but they're pretty big. They're probably about 20 pounds.
That's all right. I'll try to take as many as I can carry. I can carry a lot, probably.
Okay.
All right. That's all I would need.
I'd like to harvest some things as well. What about the hide? Like, is it just all scale? Is it skin? Like, I know there are scales to it, but how's the hide? Is it like tough or?
It's kind of tough. It's pretty tough underneath the scales. The scales themselves, you could probably sell for about 50 to 75 now that I found it. They can be worked into armor, kind of similar to dragon scale, maybe just as hard, maybe not as strong as dragon scales, but the hide itself could be harvested. You might not get a lot of monetary value for it, though.
Okay.
It's not as popular, say, for something as like the worm venom, or some female worms are known to carry something known as a worm pearl. It's small bits of stone often get caught in the creature's digestive tract and often covered in a thick mucus that quickly hardens. Over time, this object is coated again and again, forming a glistening white pearl with a purplish sheen. Those are pretty rare, and they can be pretty pricey, but none of the worms that you encountered were female.
Okay. I'm good for the harvesting. I do have a question though.
Answer.
When we long rest, if we're able to long rest, which I hope we are, because a lot of spells were used. Can we take like 12 hours for this long rest?
If you want to. It's up to the party per se, but yeah, if you guys would like.
Sorry, did you ask about a long rest? Was it?
Yeah, I was asking if we could take 12 hours for the next long rest.
I mean, I really don't care how long it takes, but damn, why 12 hours?
Got something I want to work on.
I'm gonna say no. Let's make it 11. So I don't care, bro. Let's do whatever you gotta do.
Perfect.
You not feeling the spider no more?
Oh no, the spider is cool. The spider is a way to move around. I mean, he's not really much of a an attacker or much of a defender in a lot of ways. He's transportation. This is my guy, but I'm working on something. Y'all will see next week.
I'm down for the long rest.
Me too.
Appreciate it.
Alright, if that's everything, the quiet dulls around and you are again left in the scorching sands, the wind beginning to pick up here in the late afternoon. If you guys would like, you can definitely settle down for a long rest now, or you can continue pushing a little bit until the sun fully sets.
I think we're gonna go for that long rest.
Might as well do it when you're right outside a cave.
Before you enter it would probably be the best time.
You guys are just in that cave.
No, that's interesting.
Yeah, but we'll go ahead and call the session there for the night because it is midnight 30.
Yes, it is.
So is. It's only 9:30 where I am. Fuckers.
It's 11:30 for me here in Texas, but I feel.
What's
What's that XP looking like? We're killing
Oh yeah, roleplay.
3 Alaskan bullworms.
Roleplay wise, you will get some goodies as well, but as far as the experience, let me pull this up. Each player gains 5,075 experience points.
Okay.
Nice.
I added it to Alloy's character. You guys is everybody at 230.75? Perfecto. Alright, let's go ahead and end.
2:30.75.
If anybody is watching this and stayed to the end, thanks for watching. We'll be back same bat time, same bat channel next week, or unless we switch to Sundays, which we've been talking about, but we'll see. But